We are live. Music and chatting will start here soon. I am just getting a few more things shut the fuck up. I hope everyone is excited. New campaign, who dis? Is going to be amazing. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Actually, what I'm going to do here is probably that. Oh, wait, I changed my light. I want pink. Always pink. Why is the chat taking forever to load? What the hell? Oh, where'd the chat go? No, wait. Restream chat, please. Aha. Get back in there. Alrighty. I'm going to go use the bathroom right quick, and I will come in and start giving the whole spiel about what we're doing. I actually need to turn up my fucking ring light a little bit. A little dark. Okay. All right. I need to close out of this and get the music started. Thank you, Good Kid Music, for having your music be DMCA free and for us to use. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Death Rolls Galore stream. I am Death, the usual DM, and still the DM as of right now. We are talking about maybe making me be able to take a break after one of these campaigns, or maybe at some point just having a month where one-shots are ran or something like that, but we're not really too worried about that right now. What the main thing... sorry, let me get my words. What we're doing today, however, is a brand new campaign called The World's Correction, which is a Monster of the Week campaign, which is a whole new TTRPG, different from D&D. If you want to know more about Monster of the Week, I'm going to give you kind of a whole spiel right here. I have a whole fucking playbook PDF set open, which actually, let me make sure I have all those correct things open. I have all the character sheets, but I need to make sure that I have this. There we go. All right. So Monster of the Week is kind of like if you were to put Supernatural, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, or anything like that into a tabletop RPG. you get to be monster hunters in modern day, not necessarily modern day, but most of the time like modern day, like modern time. Could be 1980s to 2015, 1950s, stuff like that, like cars stuff. You're normal humans for the most part. There are some classes in this that make you a little bit more supernatural, a little bit more, you know, magical in nature. Like there's the spell slinger, the spooky, and then the chosen, which is one that you're going to see a lot today. We do have a cool cast of characters. We have William McLean, Amber McLean, and Barnaby Willem. They're all really awesome. They were kind of quickly put together, but for some not necessarily quickly. Some people already had some character ideas and wanted to go with it, and I like it a lot. The characters themselves, or the players themselves, will kind of describe what their characters are and their backgrounds, kind of like a kind of actual before we start playing thing, just to let the viewers get kind of a feel for what the characters' personalities and kind of what to expect from them. The goal of Monster of the Week is, unlike D&D, let me find the best way to word this. In D&D, there's a lot of way to get out of narrative consequences using magic and things like that, or like to be able to change your roles and things like that. There's not a lot of stuff like that in Monster of the Week to do. So, I guess a prominent feature is me. I never roll any dice, ever. All the dice that is rolled is solely done by the players. I never roll anything. The only thing I ever do is react to what the characters themselves do. Like in combat, the monster is going to react based on what the character does, and based on if they failed, having a mixed success or a full success. Now, talking about the mixed success, failure, and full successes, 2d6 is the only dice that's ever rolled in this. There is a form of advantage from the Apocalypse system that I might use in very rare occasions, where you roll 3d6 and take either the highest two or the lowest two. Oh, thank you so much for, I assume that is the raid. He's still... Hello? He's still gone? Who's still gone? No, I'm here. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, you only ever roll 2d6 and you add the relevant stat modifier. The stats being cool, tough, sharp, weird, and charm. The highest modifier you can get in any stat is +3. +3 being kind of like your phenomenal, getting to a 20 in a stat, kind of +5 kind of stat. But the highest stat you can start out with is +2, and while it is relatively easy to get up to +3, it's still not a guarantee that you're going to succeed things. 1 through 6 is a failure. If you fail, I could take really hard moves on the characters, and depending on the context, it can be really bad, as in I could just straight up make them not be alive anymore and have them make a whole new character. An example I really like to use is for a move called Read a Bad Situation, or not Read a Bad Situation, Act Under Pressure, which is kind of like a blanket term for anything that isn't kick some ass, read a bad situation, investigate a mystery, and stuff that we really don't have a role for. Like say you're running away from a monster, you're in a chase scene, or you're just trying to drive a car through a crowded freeway to get somewhere fast. The example I'm going to use is, let's say you're running across rooftops from a band of like acrobatic monsters trying to chase you. You're going to roll Act Under Pressure, and if you fail, one of the things I would do there is not only make you fall off the building and break one of your legs, making it to where you're unable to get away, I'm going to make that monster still come after you, and you're going to have to deal with that. But if you have like a mid-success, I can give you something like a hard choice, a price to pay, or a worse outcome. The worst outcome there would be, yeah, he does fall, but instead of breaking both those legs and able to move, he's just going to break a leg, and he's going to take probably like a -1 forward ongoing until that, you know, this situation is kind of resolved and his leg gets better. There's a lot of more narrative aspects to everything that I'm doing here versus the Hopeless Ascension. And don't get me wrong, the Hopeless Ascension is very narrative, but Monster of the Week is just essentially a lot more narrative than D&D overall as a whole. This is going to be, the setting is Brevard, North Carolina. For the most part, it's a small town in North Carolina. I actually went to college for a year here, a year there. So I actually have a pretty wide knowledge of that. And I'm actually also going to go ahead and do this. Brevard NC maps. And we're going to go ahead and maps. We're going to zoom in here, and I'm going to turn it on to satellite view. You guys kind of, this is where I went to college. Let me actually just X this out. Yeah, this is where I went to college. I have to learn the controls of maps. My first dorm I stayed in was actually this one right here. This was the first dorm I stayed in. And then halfway through, I went to this building, which is right here next to Ingalls, which I went to almost every night with my friends on drunken tirades. But yeah, it's a small little town. I believe the population's around 2,800 of them being the college students themselves. So that's going to be a fun little thing. There's Dugan's Pub, a lot of things. So I'm going to be using this map a lot. Like if I want to like say the place where you guys are. So let's say I want to put y'all somewhere downtown. I'm going to put you next to, where's the Co-ed Cinema? Right here. This is a movie theater that only shows one movie at a time. I went there when Deadpool came out on opening day and then proceeded to go watch it 3 more times because I get like $2 tickets for being a student at the college. This town is so small that the Brevard Police Department is right here. Like, it's pretty insane. But yeah, this is kind of there's not going to really be a lot of maps in this. It's going to be more of, I can quite literally give you a visual reference of the area that you're in looks like. So this is going to be kind of like your guys' maps. I am making a few little maps like this one, like further like major locations. Like this is a move from a playbook from Barnaby called a haven, where you can kind of have a safe haven. And I gave everyone like kind of a starting move that narratively made sense, just to kind of add to their characters. Just I'm being nice. I want them to have these things, especially since narratively doesn't. I wanted them to have a healer, so there's one of them that took the medic move from the professional, just so that way we had a way to heal. Let me get back on my train of thought. Yes, I think it's very cool. I appreciate that someone else thinks it's cool as well. Oh shit, Penku is not even in the fucking... We're gonna pause. Oh. Penku wants to be weird. Okay. Alright, let's mix up the music a little bit. Yeah, not really any maps. The only maps we're really going to have is a map like this. I also have... oh, didn't mean to do that. What button is it? I don't use Roll20 as much anymore. So... I actually need to replace this photo. So we're going to switch to... map layer. What is that? Control M. Alright, we're going to... delete Dungeon Alchemist maps. This should be the updated one. We'll find out. Yeah, absolutely do not plan on definitely don't plan on making a lot of maps. It's going to be a lot of theater of mind shit. Hit the page. Here we go. Just to kind of give a reference, this is kind of like a wall that bars up. This is the first floor. This is the second floor. Just to give that kind of... God, I don't... Roll20. I wish I knew how to use Roll20 more. And now I'm just going to kind of chill here. If anyone has any running Roll20 for this. Yeah, I am running Roll20. Foundry did not have the game system for Monster of the Week, at least for characters sheets and shit, which I'm actually going to show off a little bit. This is the character sheet. I'm not going to pop it out because you wouldn't be able to see it, but these are all the different moves, which I'll go into as we kind of get more into them. Well, I can go through them now. So let me take a sip of water. I've been talking a lot already. Pop out this chat so I can see it better. Yeah, I'm
Oh my
absolutely.
gosh, that's coming. It's coming from you. Oh,
Oh, what?
the music.
It's not coming from me. It's coming from DM's Bard. Remember, that's the Kenku thing. Remember?
I just can't see who's in the channel right now. Oh yeah, okay. DM's Bard.
Yeah, it's the Kenku thing. That's going to be our background music for the stream and stuff, and like for playing.
Nice. It just so happened that I joined in and it was playing the exact same song that I was just listening to on Spotify.
Yeah, this is kind of the music I'm going to use for the intro. It's so good.
That was awful. I was so confused.
All right, go ahead and turn on your video. Go ahead and get that pulled up so I can introduce
All
you.
right.
You said you don't care if I use your real name, or would you rather go by clean?
I don't care if you call me Nick.
All right, so this is Nick. He is going to be playing our Barnaby Willem, who I'm actually showing them, like, using their character sheet kind of as a reference for how this game is working. I'm still kind of going through all that.
All right, I am on the air.
Turn off the audio through video.
Oh yeah. I am on the air.
You are on the air. Your camera is up and rolling. Yes, let's go. Okay, so since you're here, you can actually help me out with this because we did a little bit of like a, not necessarily a full session 0, but kind of like a 30-minute kind of like RP thing to kind of get yourself into your character, and you kind of learned how like the rolling system works.
Yes.
Which you already have some knowledge of because just like me, your entrance to Monster of the Week was the Adventure Zone Campaign 2 Amnesty.
I actually started listening to that again earlier today.
I just actually finished the finale because I wanted to revamp myself, like I told you, on the Monster of the Week rulings and stuff. So I've been listening to that over the past month to kind of get myself back into it. Hello, Almighty Aragon, and hello. Hey, what's up, Aragon? That's Aragon. We just talked the other day. What's up, Three Gun? I'm Mike. Yeah, I was just talking to Mike. He was giving me opinions on like because I was still struggling with the minor details of how to get you all together, but he helped me like get what I wanted to do through it. Yeah. So you gave me some opinion. But let's actually get through the hunter moves. So the first one I was talking about, this is the act under pressure thing I was talking about, which is kind of like a blatant statement for anything that the other moves don't really kind of cover. So again, like trying to run away from someone, trying to trip up a monster instead of trying to kick its ass. If you're trying to tackle a monster and get it out of the way or do something with it, you're going to be rolling an act under pressure because you're not trying to hurt it, you're trying to do something else. That's the more or less the blanket term for things like that. You can see right here where it says advanced act under pressure. Advanced moves are not going to be a thing until once they level up 5 times, so we're not even going to do anything with that yet. Next one is the help out. It's exactly what it says. When you roll a help out, you roll plus cool. On a 10 plus, your help grants them a +1 to the roll. On a 7 to 9, your help grants them a +1 to the roll, but you also expose yourself to trouble or danger. And on a failure, you just expose yourself to danger. Investigate a mystery is what you would do, like if you would go to a yeah, you don't have to click anything, it's in real time.
Gotcha.
Yeah. For investigative mystery, it's kind of your like and I really had to figure out a way to differentiate this between read a bad situation. Investigative mystery is like you've come across a scene of like a monster like attack or some sort of weird supernatural thing. Like you want to know what happened there, you want to know what sort of creature might have done this, what can it do, what can hurt it, like. And this could be whether you're looking at just the scene in general or if you're talking to a person. And on that note, I want to say, unlike D&D, where the DM is usually very deceitful with their information, I will never lie when it comes to giving these kind of like, when you ask these questions, I cannot lie. The only caveat is I can only give you information based on the knowledge that you have or the person that you're talking to investigate this mystery has. So let's say you're talking to drunk old Billy Bob Williams down at the fucking, corner store, and he's a fucking nutcase. He's not going to be able to give you a whole lot of information. But if you go and ask like an eyewitness who actually got to see it, your questions are going to hold more value there. So it's a lot less of going through and just asking willy-nilly questions, quite literally looking at your situation. What question is going to help me out the most here? Again, it kind of ties down to that more narrative gameplay than D&D. Kick some ass. It's just like it sounds like. When you get into a fight and kick some ass, you roll plus tough. On a 7 plus, you and whenever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers in the game. That usually means you inflict the harm rating of your weapon, and your enemy inflicts their attacks harm on you. On a 10 plus, you choose one extra effect, which is you gain the advantage. You take +1 forward to give +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, +1 harm. You suffer less harm, -1 harm. Or you force them where you want them. Again, there's some advanced kick some ass moves that we're not really going to get into right now. Manipulate someone. This is kind of... Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask what +1 forward is. Is that just +1 to the next roll?
Yeah, it's +1 to the next roll you make or the next roll a hunter makes. So when you get +1 forward, you choose the hunter that gets that +1 forward, whether it be you or another person. And the next roll they make, immediately, it gets a +1.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Manipulate someone is kind of that blanket statement of persuading, intimidating, deceiving, stuff like that. You can manipulate another hunter, but that ruling is a little bit more iffy. For a normal person or an NPC, on a 10 plus, they'll do it for the reason you gave them. If you've asked too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it, or if there's no way they'd do it. On a 7 to 9, they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it. If you ask too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it. On a failure, yeah. Protect someone is kind of the same thing. I believe it's plus tough. On a 7 plus, you protect them okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. On a 10 plus, choose an extra. You suffer little harm, -1 harm. All impending danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy. You hold the enemy back. That's kind of that thing. Yeah, if y'all want to protect someone and they're in a bad situation, you kind of jump in and try to protect them as your turn. Read a bad situation. This is kind of like if you walk into somewhere and things kind of seep off and you're like, oh, I don't like this kind of situation. I'm going to read a bad situation. On a 10 plus, you hold 3. On a 7-9, you hold 1. You can ask these questions. And a hold is basically how many questions you can ask. One hold can be spent to ask the keeper one of the following questions. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims? If you act on the answers, you get a +1 ongoing while the information is relevant. And that's a big one. So read a bad situation is kind of like you were already in that bad situation. You're about to get into that fight or whatever, and you kind of want to see what's in the area that might be able to help you. Use magic. We don't really have anyone that can use magic at the moment unless they were to take a move from the Spellslinger book, which is something that might absolutely happen later with what we kind of have set up on the players. Like, that is absolutely something that can narratively happen later. But we're going to stay away from that because we're not really doing it. And the same thing with big magic. We're not going to worry about it. And that's kind of all the major moves. Some other things. Sun is here, and I believe, or at least his camera's on. Cassie's here. Maybe. Sun is still setting up his camera before he hops into the DC, I assume.
Curious, is there like a way that I can view everybody's cameras without like looking right at the stream with all the delay?
No, but unless y'all have 2 webcams, video kind of takes up the source.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this is really the only way we can transmit webcams until we get like a whole production thing where we can all record on our own and then you send it to the editor.
All right.
Yeah, eventually that is the goal. Eventually. Cassie, are you here? I'm gonna assume they walked away for a second, and Sun is still setting up. But those are all the moves. Harm is another thing. There's no like increasing HP like in D&D, like when you get level ups or anything. You only ever have a max of 7 harm you can take, and you can only take 3 harm before becoming unstable. Once you hit unstable, if you don't try to immediately like try to get rid of that, anything you try to do, like if you try to do something like very like that requires a lot of exertion, you're going to cause more harm to yourself. Ignore harm. So like for let's say for Sun's character, who is the chosen one, he has something called invincible, which gives him 2 magical armor. If he takes 2 harm or less, he doesn't take anything. But even with that harm, if you were to somehow get to the unstable mark, that 1 harm ignore armor each time would go right through that.
So, can I just make a request? Is it possible for every time that invincible feature gets brought up during the stream, if like we go back and have like edited so that it's the invincible title card.
Mm-hmm.
Playing over the bot, and I paused it. I was like, "Whoa, wait, what a minute! Like, wait a minute, where? Like, why is it still going?" Like, I was like looking over the like spot if I was still paused and everything. It was like the exact same spot I was in the song too. It was just really loud.
It's great. All right, I'm gonna place another instrumental. I haven't listened to this one yet. This one's called Bubbly. Yeah, what is that beeping noise? It's coming through Cassie's mic.
Is Cassie trying to communicate through Morse code, maybe?
Maybe. It's not a big deal. I just don't know what it is. I hear ba-doo, 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 ba-doo.
Hold on, I've actually been transcribing the beep the past couple of minutes. It said, so far, help.
Help.
Oh, that's
Sun is keeping me
actually
trapped. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, I'd like to introduce everybody to the fourth member of the party. This is Kettles.
Oh, kitty cam. Yeah.
Cuddles cam, let's go.
Cuddles cam.
Oh, no, the camera does not like Cuddles.
Camera does not like cuddles. That's okay. We like cuddles. All right, I need to get my opening campaign starting speech up. I have a whole speech ready. All right, I'm gonna take one last piss break before we actually get started. Yeah, Son just got done with a long stream. Last game he was playing, I believe, was Okami, which is one of my fucking favorite games of all time.
It's an old one.
Mm-hmm. They also have a remastered one. Yeah, no, it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's an old game, but it has one of the best stories, best artwork, best combat system, best everything, dude. Puzzles, everything.
I've never actually like picked it up, but I know that like the remaster dropped not that long ago.
The remastered's on Steam for $10 right now.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. Actually, let me look at that.
If you get it, I'll add you to my fucking Steam share family right now. When I say I really want to play it, I really want to play.
I'll get it. I'm getting it. It's Okami HD, right?
Yeah, Okami HD. If you're not a part of a Steam family, you're welcome to join mine, and you'll probably get like 200 games or something.
I'm not. You'll probably get like 300 games or something.
Me and Nameless are kind of the sugar daddies for Mike, Bry, and another friend of ours, Drew.
Okay.
Hello.
Are we good now?
Yes, you sound great.
Jesus Christ.
Mike went bad.
Oh, Mike went bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, once Cassie gets in place, we won't have to worry about everything as much. Just a little bit of tech
I
issues.
did the actual worst drawing ever for your guy,
No, that is...
Willie.
that is-
For not for Willie, but for Barnaby. And I'm so sorry. I pinky promise it will look better in like 20 minutes. But I literally had 7 minutes to draw it. I just got back.
No, you were completely fine. It doesn't matter as long as we. All I asked for was a rough sketch, genuinely.
Also, Barnaby isn't the best looking guy anyway, so there's
Yeah.
no way you can do him justice.
All right, I'm actually gonna put this on stream real quick, and whenever you get a chance, if you'll turn on your video on your phone. Image. This will be art reveal. MOTW.
Are we okay? Yes, we're good. You said all I asked for, but let's be clear. A rough sketch is still like an hour commitment.
To be fair,
and I have not had an hour to myself.
To be fair, I didn't push this on you. You said you'd be willing to do it, and I was like, "Are you sure?" It's on Thursday. That's not a lot of time. I wanted to be clear.
Okay.
But I appreciate it a lot, genuinely.
We just weren't expecting it to be this Thursday. We were expecting it to be next Thursday when Thursday was initially discussed.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this early either, but I'm happy either way. How do I?
As long as you're happy.
Are you not happy? Do you want to? Do we want to end stream now?
No. Again, I'm trying not to lash out.
No, I'm picking on you. It's okay. But yeah, that is the kind of rough sketch art we have. I'll actually also pull up what the rough sketch colored version of Amber McLean is. If I saved it. Hold on. I think I saved it. I don't think I did. Hold on.
Yes, please. A Sunny D, pretty please. Is that good enough? We're gonna say yes. Okay.
That is great. Okay, art reveal. Browse.
Oh, thank you, God.
And then here is Amber McLean. Make this bigger, so boom.
You know what? I actually love that that drawing of Barnaby, how it is.
Yeah, just the genuinely pretty good. But here, I'll switch it back to that one. Boom.
Not terribly.
This
Not
is
in my eye.
This is our party.
How do you look on camera?
You can tell me.
Here, I will tell you. You look fine. It's good.
Nice.
It is good.
It's held up my mug right now. It's the only way I can.
It's held up. The camera's held up by a mug. I fucking love that. Let's get this
It is.
fucking Greek shit. Let's go. All right. Just be wary of opening cans in front of the mic or like thumping, because I did hear the can thump. So just be wary of that.
Okay.
All right. And once
One
everyone's
that
good, I will get everything switched over. We're gonna get you guys to introduce your characters a little bit, and we can actually start.
I feel like a lot of us have our cameras being held up by miscellaneous objects right now.
Mine's on top of my monitor. I don't know about you guys. I got an actual fucking.
Oh, Mr. Fancy Pants, Mr. Gee over here. I've got my camera sitting on top of a box of COVID medication from like 2 years ago.
That's amazing. That's amazing. No, I'm literally like right here on top of my, like I can shake my monitor and my camera will shake. Like you'll see my camera shake sometimes because my feet readjusting under my desk because I have ADHD and I'm shaking my fucking legs.
Okay. Yeah, my mic is mounted to my ceiling and my camera is on top of my monitor. So I don't know what the fuck you guys are on.
All right, he has the fancier fucking mic setup. Mine's just a boom arm attached to my fucking desk.
Oh no! No! Check my cam. Check my
Bro
cam.
has insane.
Oh, that's
setup
that's
in
insane.
there.
Is that boom arm
So-
coming from your ceiling? Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's strung from like a tiny hook in the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay, is everyone set? I'm gonna take my pre-session blinky and we're gonna get going.
Ooh, that's
Um,
a really good idea.
I have to open up the Twitch tabs, but other than that, yes.
And I also have Mike running chat moderation as much as he can on his phone. So
Great. Today was actually the first time that we needed moderation in my chat.
oh, excuse me, sorry. Damn. Also, I have one quick question. How are you liking Okami? We don't have to go into detail, but I really want to know.
It's pretty good. I need to go back into it fresh. You know?
I definitely go into it fresh and try it again because genuinely, actually pay attention. It's when I say this, it is genuinely my #1 game of all time. And
I mean, like, I'm not like having a bad time.
Yeah.
I just need to do it when I'm not like
Irritable.
6 hours in. You know?
yeah, when you're not tack mode.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Well, it's just the being surrounded by all of the like wires and everything that kind of weighed me down.
No, I get you. Your
okay.
space was kind of
Death
cluttered.
rolls galore.
All right, in that case, we're gonna go ahead and kind of get started with the character introduction. Well, I'll read this. I'll read Three Guns thing. We appreciate the effort you
Ooh.
put in. Thank you, son, or thank you, Mike. I was an amazing mod. Death timed out a guy for 86k minutes for real. Okay, that's funny. But we'll start with Barnaby. Go ahead and give us again, kind of like how you introduced yourself to Sun and Cass. Give us like just a brief like background of your character, the class, kind of like what he's all about, looks like, just basic stuff. Give us an introduction to what we can expect from Barnaby Willem.
So my character is Barnaby Willem. Most of the people that know him call him Bruce. I would say his friends call him that, but he doesn't really have any.
Yeah.
So he's like he's kind of going nowhere in life. He's got this this food truck gig that he's had going on for the past year and a half. Before that, he was he worked in a carnival. Pretty much running Ferris wheels, doing makeup, juggling, riding unicycles, like running carnival games, like doing
An attraction
maintenance,
manager.
like literally everything under the sun that could be done at a carnival. But he got out of that. He's running a food truck now. he's kind of our rogue type of character, jack of all trades. He's like cool. Like if there's like a job that needs done that's not bashing somebody's head in, he could probably do it. He's like kind of like a bigger guy, like he's got like a lot more fat like on his
bigger
on his
in the horizontal sense, not the vertical sense.
Yeah, not the vertical sense. He's very stout. Like they need a Vito type of like body.
And when I say this, I'm not talking about like a real life dwarf. I'm talking about like an actual D&D dwarf. He's literally like 5 foot like D&D dwarf.
yeah, exactly. Like the height of one.
Exactly, like that stout, like wide nature. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's gonna be great.
He's bald. He's got.
Did you put your hair up to be like Amber's?
Yeah.
I love that so much. Fucking round of applause for fucking. That's amazing. I
have the bangs. I might as well.
No, I fucking love that. Sorry to interrupt. I just looked over and saw the fucking the exact hairstyle from the picture. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
No, I just looked over and saw it on the street. That's super cool.
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, Barnaby is our rogue. Just to give you kind of like, he's our smart character, more or less. He's not really the one to want to fight. He wants to look at other ways to kind of win the fight rather than go in guns blazing, which is what I really like. Moving on, we'll go to Sun. To give us a little bit about yours, kind of that same deal, a little bit of generic background.
I'll be playing Willie McLean, kind of a loser in his own right. To other people, he seems cool enough, but he's kind of got self-confidence issues. Never really imagined he would be anything, and still doesn't expect himself to be. Recently got approached by a mammal of sorts, and received a prophetic vision.
That was not a mammal, homie.
A mammal of sort. He's not smart.
That's fair.
A mammal of sorts, and received a prophetic vision of sorts. He works part-time at Val's Vicious Videos.
I love that.
Just kind of, stocking videos a la Blockbuster.
Wait. Since it's Val's Vicious Videos, just for some more background stuff, that's probably the store Lucky owns. There we go. That comes full circle. That works. You just gave me less work. Hell yeah.
Great. Fantastic.
I love that.
Yeah, he's not smart, he's not tough. He is cool, he is charming.
Very weird.
And weird. Yeah, he's a fucking weird. Okay, the song Creep, imagine that, but like not cringy.
By Alpha Wolf or
No. No.
Sorry, I'm a metalhead here. I'm sorry.
No, Radiohead.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
I'm trying not to pop. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but my face just completely flushed right now.
Do you want me to stop fucking with you? Do you want me to stop
ready
making
to
jokes?
pop? No, keep fucking with me. See what happens.
Okay, gladly.
But yeah, that's about it. He's got a cool ass fucking spear. Extendable.
Not Naginata.
Like that.
Polearm.
That, yeah. It's a spear.
Yes. His class is the Chosen, by the way, and Barnaby's class is the Crooked, by the way. I don't think we said classes. And then.
But yeah, Country Bumpkin, fucking North Carolina. Let's go.
Yeah, Brevard, North Carolina. And last but not least, Cassie, who are you playing and what are they about?
I will be playing Lexi Amber McLean. She is the 25-year-old nursing school dropout, older sister to Willie. She has lived her entire life in Brevard, except for when she went to college at GWU. We're not actually going to say the name of the university that it's based off of because we don't want to get come for. Okay?
Yeah.
Anyways, she is
I wanna
insane.
Get
I was trying to get out of the thing that I said because I heard it as I was saying it. and was just trying to talk around it.
You have
and
3 men in the.
just
You have 3 other.
couldn't
Yeah, no.
let me.
You have 3 men here. What do you think was gonna happen?
That's fair. That is
It's
fair.
too late, I've
That's
already
why I
told
had
your
to put
son.
the hoops in. But Lexi is insanely into the paranormal, though it avoids her like the plague until it doesn't. She is best friends with the 2 hottest people in town, Hottie and Luck. She feels like she is in like a Bratz movie in that she has really hot friends and does nothing but like go to work at the pub, drink, smoke weed, hang out with her brother, and shop. So she's living her best life as a divorced kid and is just trying to make ends meet, honestly.
Yeah. That being said, we are going to give a huge shout out to some of the music that we're going to be doing today. I'm not sure exactly who we're going to do, but Ian Fisher, more than likely. Again, you've probably heard about Ian Fisher and the Hopeless Ascension. If you like what you hear from him, make sure you go check him out at patreon.com/tabletop-rpg-music. Again, that is patreon.com/tabletop-rpg-music. What you're listening to right now is from Good Kid Official. You can find them on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music. They are an amazing band that does their stuff DMCA free. Fun fact, they got famous, not necessarily, I would say famous. They're pretty big, actually. I would definitely say famous. They got their jump to celebrityhood from letting their music just be freely used in Fortnite streams. Fortnite streams got them where they are. It is what allowed them to go on tour and everything. They are awesome. Good Kid Official. They are amazing. The song we're listening to right now is the instrumental of Drifting. And it is
Personally,
pretty.
they are my favorite band.
Nick over here is the reason I actually know about them and are using them right now. I downloaded all their files. I have their 8-bit music and everything as well. It's going to be amazing. We also have a few things here, which I don't really need to say out loud, but I will if I need to. Oh, Lo-Fi Geek, because I definitely plan on using them at some point. Lo-Fi Geek, they're amazing. They are amazing. Lo-Fi Geek on YouTube. That being said, we're going to get into it. I have a whole little campaign beginning spiel for us to start off. And it'll probably be re-recorded for, once this actually goes to podcast. That way I can actually get it down pat, because I'm probably going to fuck up. Don't make fun of me. I do have a speech impediment.
I will make fun of you.
Don't make fun of me. I have a speech impediment.
All right. Okay. All right. Starting off strong, I see.
All
I
right.
will
All right.
finish quietly, and then I will laugh.
Oh, I am going to also make one more thing clear. Content warning. This is going to be a lot more gruesome and gory than the Hopeless Ascension. There's going to be a lot more narrative consequences, things like that. This is not going to be a family-friendly campaign. This is not going to be for kids, like maybe teenagers, maybe, but like get your kids out of this. If there's
No
any kids watching here,
babies
get the
allowed.
fuck out of here. Genuinely get the fuck
If
out.
there,
This
if
is
there
not
are
for
any
you.
babies listening, they're really cool babies.
Yeah,
you
if there
gotta
are any
be a
babies,
really
are a really
cool
cool baby. But if you're doing this against your like parents' knowledge, get the fuck out. Like genuinely, go get your parents'
Who's a
permission. to
bad
listen to us.
baby? Ooh.
Ooh, don't say that. This is getting weird.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
This is getting weird.
Hey, if I'm the only femme-bodied person in here, I get to make it weird.
No, we already made it weird
Real.
for you. That's not really how that
No,
works.
that's real. That's
Um,
real.
All right, let's actually
I
get
believe
started.
That's in the Constitution. actually.
Everyone, shh. Let's everyone shh.
Everybody
I
shut
should
the
get-
fuck up. It's my time to talk.
It is my time to talk. Production time, baby. All right. Let me get the gas out of my stomach because of GERD. There we go.
True.
And here we go. I'm gonna give it a few seconds. I'm gonna stop the music and give it a few seconds for the vibe to kind of.
She gird on my stream till I death rolls galore.
Okay, that is not gonna be our brand. All right, mute your mic, son. I don't trust you not to
It's
talk
too
now.
late.
I don't trust you not to talk at this point.
Oh, she gird on my mic till I.
All right, everyone mute their mic. I don't trust anyone now.
Be death on my roll till.
All right, Nick, you mute your mic too. I don't trust anyone. Shut the fuck up. All right, I'm starting. Genuinely, I am starting now. Welcome to Brevard, North Carolina, a city of southern hospitality, sweet tea, and honest people. That is, until you get beneath the sweet exterior of the town. On every street lies an alley, and in every alley lies a shadow, and in every shadow, a monster. Who these monsters are, we may never know. It might be the creature stalking in the woods, the giant winged monstrosity that owns the sky at night. Or it could be the person sitting right next to you. It's up to you to decide who to hunt. The air may smell of pine and fresh mountain breeze, but if you listen closely, you can hear the whispers of something darker lurking just beyond the trees. What we've learned over the years is that not everything in Brevard is as innocent as it seems. Beneath the facade of a small town charm, there are things that go bump in the night. Things that only come alive when the sun sets, and things that are far too familiar for comfort. But don't be afraid, at least not yet. Tonight you're not just a visitor. You're a part of the hunt. So gather your courage, sharpen your senses, and keep your friends close, and your enemies even closer. Because in this town, the lines between human and monster are not always as clear as they appear. Now, are you ready to uncover the secrets that Brevard keeps hidden? Or will you become the next one, the next shadow in the alley? Welcome to the world's correction, baby!
Okay. I'm a little.
Are we
frightened.
allowed to speak now?
Yes, you are allowed to speak now.
That went so hard.
Thank you. I spent all day genuinely practicing. No, for real. I genuinely spent like most of the day practicing that. I hope y'all like that.
Dude, that went so freaking hard
Bro-
with the background.
Bro was
I have
Bro was
the
standing in front of a
slightest bit
mirror
of goosebumps.
I'm glad.
pointing.
Hell yeah. But yeah, that.
Cooking on stream right now. Didn't
Let's
realize
go.
this was a chef stream.
All right, let's get some.
I mean, pudding.
we're gonna get some music going.
Can I get
here.
some pudding?
You and your pudding.
Just the silence of the pudding.
All right, we are gonna start with Barnaby. We're gonna start the morning of the first day of the Jazz Music Festival in Brevard, North Carolina. You are kind of waking up and kind of preparing for your day. I feel like this is a little bit too upbeat. We're gonna start that over. I'm gonna probably put no music here and let that kind of be put in post. I feel like it's one of those moments.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna start with Barnaby. You are waking up on the morning of the first day of the Jazz Music Festival. You are kind of in your haven, which I will actually hide the pictures just to give kind of a visual reference somewhat. Move this back over here. And switch over to this map and drag you guys over.
Drag me, death. Drag me.
You have been drugged. You are here. Can you see it?
I have been drugged.
Can y'all see this?
I'm drugged.
Okay. Oh, okay. That is a.
I'm just repeating the other guy's joke. Don't let me take credit for that.
Okay, I won't. But yeah, this is your haven. I'm gonna zoom in on your bed with your rat, who I forgot what his name is, but that is.
How dare you? His name is Andrew.
His name is Andrew the rat. All right. So what is an average morning for? I guess this isn't an average morning, but what's an average morning for Bruce look like?
So Bruce wakes up either on the bed or on a couch somewhere. It doesn't really matter to him where he falls asleep. He doesn't really have like a set routine. At some point during the day, he makes his way to like the sink. Like just like the shop sink in the workshop.
We forgot to
It's
put a
the
sink
only
in.
one
That's
he
the one
has.
thing we forgot.
Yep. Yeah, there's probably a sink somewhere.
There's a sink somewhere for sure.
But he makes his way to there. He washes his mouth out, specifically does not brush his teeth because he does not feel like doing it that day. And then he puts on the same outfit that he had on the day before, and starts prepping the ingredients.
Is it a lot
for
of Old Spice
today's.
body spray?
Like the whole place is pretty much like think about like what a building would smell like if you used Old Spice body spray instead of Febreze.
Okay, yep.
Nice.
There's just a lot of it. And so once like he's ready, quote unquote, he's prepping ingredients and stuff for his day at the jazz festival in the food truck.
Okay. So you're prepping your all your pre-fried goods. Probably gonna go ahead and like kind of like Little Caesars does, kind of like just go ahead and pre-bread them, get them ready, put them on a rack, like what you know your most popular stuff is. Go ahead and like get everything ready to drop in the fryer, like just pre-prepare like the orders.
He uses a batter style, so he preps a couple like containers of batter, and then just there's like onion rings, just he cuts the onions. He gets like cheese sticks for mozzarella sticks. The one of the odder things he does is he takes like balls of spaghetti, like mixes them with marinara sauce, and then like wraps them in balls of saran wrap, and he tosses them in the freezer.
Don't forget the chunks of mozzarella cheese.
Oh yeah, like there's the Parmesan cheese gets put on after the fact.
Well, the Parmesan is, I'm talking about the mozzarella, like so it's cheesy on the inside.
You don't need that.
You don't need that?
No,
Okay.
that's too much for the spaghetti.
That's too much.
Yeah, it's too much. Then
Okay,
it's just a mozzarella stick with extra steps.
All right. I think at some point you also go check your mail.
Here.
I think at some point you also go check your mail.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like on most days I don't go check my mail. Like I forget about it. Just like this today, like I happen to remember.
Yeah,
and so I would head out and I would open it's like a key drop box on the side on the outside of a building, like
okay.
on the outside of like a mechanic shop.
So it's just on the floor. Like there's no actual container. They just put it through and it lands on the floor. So you just look at your floor mail.
Yeah, pretty much. I just like pick it up off the ground and like I stand back up and I was like, oh, my back.
Yeah, you're standing back up, and there's only a few pieces. And as you're flipping through it, you see something you haven't seen in a while, and something you hoped you wouldn't see ever again. You see an envelope, and on the bottom left corner, as always, is a fancy W.
All right, so I'm prepared for this moment. And so I take it and I walk over to like a shelf somewhere where I'm assuming that I have a stack of these.
Yeah, for sure.
And I throw it on the top,
unopened. As you throw it on the top, it's almost as if like you quite literally like kind of go to toss it, and it just like as if there's an invisible wall on the shelf, it just bounces off and like slides through the floor.
All right, so like I'm gonna look at it for a second. I'm just be like, nope, it's lit off. Barnaby, you gotta get your eyes checked.
And as you say that, you hold up your hands. You're looking at your hands. It's back in your hand.
I throw it at the wall as hard as I can. Nope. It's a bad day. All right, we ain't doing this. And
you hold your hands back up, and it's back in your hand again.
All right. Okay, I guess we're doing this, and then I'm gonna tear open the envelope like side style, like I just rip it,
yeah.
I just rip it like from the side, pull out the paper, and I'm just like briefly look at it, like skim it, and then toss it aside.
You read. It only has a few sentences. It reads, "I can't let you ignore this one. Things start today. Be ready."
What do you mean it can't let me ignore this one? You act like you knew I was gonna ignore it.
You don't get a response.
Why am I talking to 11?
Yeah. And yeah, that's when you kind of go and set out and probably get in your taco truck. Do you leave I assume you leave your bike behind since it's a work day.
Yeah, I leave the trailer behind on work days, and then like I just take I just like I hop into the food truck. I get I get everything secured. Like I don't have any oil in the fryers before I take off. and then I lower it down, and I get the garage door open, and I take off. Close
Actually,
the garage door on my way out.
better thing, you probably use the trailer to carry your giant vats of oil.
I feel like I got like oil tanks that are like built into the food truck, you know?
Ooh, kind of what like that you just use a spigot for.
Yeah, like kind of like a water tank for an
Yeah,
RV,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know?
Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, yeah, and you go and set out. All right, we're gonna move over to Amber and Willie. On a normal day, who normally wakes up first in y'all's house?
Probably
I,
him.
I
Probably
think it's a
him.
I think it's a toss up. Probably. I
Yeah.
mean, there's no real.
Depends on how much
There's
Amber
no.
smoked the night before.
Yeah.
Depends on how much we
Yeah.
smoked the night before. Depends on if I have brunch plans. Depends on if I have to pick up somebody's early morning shift because they suck.
Well, today I think
Depends on if
it
they
is the
stayed
first
up
day
late.
of the jazz music festival, and you do know that Lucky would be coming by early to kind of get ready with you guys. Hottie wouldn't be able to hang out, wasn't able to hang out with you guys because it's a kind of a busy day for her kind of cryptid stand that she gets to set up on the festival. She gets a lot of revenue on festival days, especially in a town like this.
The second I wake up, I send her a text. Hey, just woke up. Sorry.
You get
Do
a text
you
back
need me to grab
saying,
you a coffee?
you get a text back from Lucky saying, "I'm on your couch drinking coffee already."
I like it, and then get out of bed. Do not put on anything. I'm in like a tiny tank top and boxer shorts, and that's it. And I walk out, and I'm like, "Good morning," and immediately the funny ditzy part fades. I'm like, "Okay, did you make the coffee? Is it you? Did you make it?"
Yeah, I made it.
Or, oh, I fucking love you. And she runs over and grabs her and squeezes her for a second, and then immediately just makes for the pot of coffee and pours herself the biggest cup that she has.
All right, and now to go on to the actual first roll of the campaign. Before you wake up, Willie, I need you to roll me Destiny's Plaything.
Great.
And I'm going to read that out for everyone, just for context. Destiny's Plaything. At the beginning of each mystery, roll plus weird to see what is revealed about your immediate future. No, wait, what? You got rid of it. What?
How did
What?
I do that?
You unbubbled it. Stop it.
Oh, great.
Don't do that. On a 10 plus, the keeper will reveal a useful detail about the on a 10 plus, the keeper will reveal a useful detail about the coming mystery. On a 7 to 9, you get a vague hint about it. On a miss, something bad is going to happen to you.
All right. Beautiful day. Sun is shining.
Let's see. First roll.
Plus weird. Nothing for forward, I'm
Nothing.
assuming. Okay.
Oh, okay. First roll.
Hey, all right. We're cooking somewhat.
Okay, so
We're somewhat cooking.
all right. So here we go. On a full success, you are standing in what appears to be next to a reservoir of sorts, a water reservoir, which is next to the main Brevard water tower for downtown. And in front of you, you just see a huge mountain of sand, like just growing bigger and bigger as you see like makeshift limbs begin to grow out of it, and you just see something hit the water tower as water begins to leak out of it. And that is the prophecy that you have.
Oh, that's probably not good. that's probably not what you want to see.
Is that what he says when he first wakes up? He just like sits up with the start, like.
Yeah. I think Willie sits up. He kind of looks around him, catches his bearings, and says, "Oh, um, yeah, I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. I I don't think that's supposed to have a hole in it." And he'll head downstairs.
Do you get ready in any specific
Dressed
way?
in no, he's got bottoms on, no top.
Yeah, as you walk down the stairs, you see Lucky sitting on the couch.
Classy.
Oh yeah, you're one to talk.
I never said I was.
Sip your fucking coffee.
Do you want one?
So, no, I don't want one. So I just had a dream that the water tower's gonna get fucked up. Um, I don't exactly know what that's about, but
Lucky goes,
uh,
What? The water
What
tower's
kind
gonna
of
get fucked
dream?
up? What do you mean?
oh,
Wait,
I
wait. So
mean,
for context, I guess we need to lay down some context. Have y'all told Lucky and Hottie about this stuff? Since you're just kind of bringing this out in the open in front of Lucky?
I haven't, and I'll shoot Lexi a look to see if she has.
I haven't said anything specifically, but if they have asked, I have not shut up.
They
Like,
definitely
specifically.
would have asked about the moments like we talked about where Willie accidentally like ripped a door off its hinges. Like, and there's
I
times where he
definitely
accidentally
tried
breaks
to-
the fucking oven by opening it and like breaks the fridge door just
Oops.
like all these moments
I
that are just
tried
like
to play it off the first couple of times, but after it hit like 6+, I was like, okay, I think he's cursed, but it's a good curse, so we should leave it because, and hear me out here, he sleeps more, and I think that's good for him because he looks less tired. You hear what I mean?
yeah, you're right. This is gonna be Hottie. Yeah, you're right about that. He seems a lot more lively, a lot more constituted. Before he just kind of walked around all haggard and hunchbacked, but now he's like actually like he
Is
stands
this-
up straight and
I'm a-
everything. You're probably not.
Is this
you're-
happening
I would
right now?
like-
No, this is like a little flashback. That's what I'm saying for context.
Yeah.
I would like to maybe get your grandma's opinion on what's up with his weapon though, because that does concern me just the
Wait,
tiddliest tad bit.
Lucky speaks up. You mean his replica thing that he carries around all the time now?
Yeah, he's got a real attachment to it, and one time I went to pick it up to like play with it, and he growled at me like a real dog, and I have never hit him faster, but I was a little bit perturbed, and so maybe we just give it a look.
Okay, and I think that's kind of the context that you guys get. And yeah, you get that look from Willie as he says about the stream, like, remember, this is also an audio medium. You got to say what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yes,
you
and
gonna-
no, I did. Are
Okay.
you gonna?
I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to figure out this whole thing myself. If there's something going down with the water tower, I mean, I'm not saying it's prophetic. I'm not saying it's a prophetic dream, but it's weird that I would dream about a water tower getting messed up. Like, I don't know the psychology behind it. If there's any kind of, something fucked up with me, but.
There's definitely some fucked up with you, but I don't think it's the water tower.
You know what? Why don't you put some fucking
all right,
clothes on,
ladies,
and we can head out?
ladies.
Okay, okay,
Let's
okay.
calm down. Let's calm down. I'll buy you both breakfast. How about that?
All right,
Ooh, I love
all right. Speaking my
that. She
language.
runs.
She runs to get
so
ready.
fast into her room to get dressed.
Yeah. And
Like full,
as
like sprint.
as you walk away, you hear Lucky say, "You look good, Willie."
Ah,
I
That's,
gag on the way into my room.
Here, Lucky go. I just like making your sister uncomfortable. Don't take that any sort of way.
you know what? I am going to try not to. I'll
All
do
right.
my best.
She winks.
Okay.
That's
I
it.
don't think I want you in my house anymore.
Well, it's not your house. It's actually your sister's house, so you don't really have any sort of authority over whether or not I'm in here.
She stays.
Exactly. See, there you
Oh
go.
man. Well,
Go get ready, Willie, so we can head out. We're gonna go to Waffle House.
I guess having fucking prophetic dreams doesn't mean shit in this house.
No, it
'cause I
does. I mean, if
walk.
you want to talk more about it, I mean, I'll try to do my best. I'm not haughty, but I can try to weigh in on it. Like, yeah, come on.
No, I'm muttering to myself as I walk back to my room.
Yeah, you hear her say that, but you probably just keep going. You're like, oh, okay, I tried.
Yeah.
And y'all get ready.
That's all you can do, darling.
We're gonna jump back, and we're probably not gonna actually roleplay you guys eating. We'll probably pick up back up after you guys are like leaving Waffle House. We're gonna go back to Barnaby. Probably a few hours have passed, and you were finally actually set up. You probably had like an hour of business so far.
Oh, okay.
What would you say is like? Give me a random name, like a regular you would have that would come up and like talk to you for a bit. Like, what would like a regular you would have be?
I'd say I just happened to like see him like at multiple county fairs, stuff like that. But just his name's Stevie. I don't know his last name, but he stops and makes small talk, and I grumble back at him, and he's like just a really friendly dude.
I think he's from like a western city. He's like more city than southern, so that's probably why you get along with him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like he's definitely asked about where I'm from, and like we talked about New York a bit.
Yeah, he probably walk up. He's probably not from New York. I'd probably say more like probably like Cali level, like more western. And he would probably see you.
He's definitely been there.
He would have he I think he sees you. I think this is the first time he's been to this town. So like when you see him, like he calls out to you. He's like, "Oh, whoa, Bruce, is that you?"
Oh, hey, well, I don't know why I'm mimicking your voice. It's just like, hey, Stevie.
Whoa, it's been a long time. What's it been? 5 years?
5 years, yeah.
Yeah, man. What you doing? A food truck? I thought you were a fair worker.
I mean, I'm able to branch out every now and then.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously,
like,
but
they got food trucks at fairs. You know, it's just another type of fair.
well, last thing I heard you hated the food business.
Well, hey, we're all Connies in God's fair, so gotta pick up something new every now and then.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm actually starting kind of my own circus that I'm trying to get going. I kind of branched off from that county fair business. I want to deal more with like being a ringmaster or stuff like that.
Ringmaster, you looking for X?
No, I'm kind of full up. We don't really have any need for a food truck either. We kind of have concessions already kind of golden.
All right. I got
Yeah,
it.
sorry, and
All right,
I can't afford any more in payroll. You know,
Can I at least offer you in some fried spaghetti?
what? He
Yeah,
looks over at the sign
looking
that
at the
says
name of
"Fry
the
Hard." Fry
yeah.
Hard.
I point at the fry hard on the outside of the food
Really
truck.
using that similar sounding name to your benefit, huh?
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I get it. Sure, I'll try some fried spaghetti. How much is $22? All right, man.
Hey, hold up. Wait, hold up. Yo, friend, I can get you a discount. We'll go down to 18.
All right. I know you're good for it. And he swipes his card and he'll probably actually gets a few more things. He probably gets some mozzarella sticks and marinara sauce.
Right.
So,
Overall, that would be like $34.
yeah. Yeah, expensive. And yeah, he swipes his card and yeah, he gets it and he eats it. Like he tries to like, nope, this is damn good actually.
Hey, I feel like it's like middling, and he's like just trying to be nice. Like,
I think at that point, you get that sense of something weird as walking by. It's almost like you have that kind of bullet time moment. Um, and you see this kind of kid walking along to like older looking girls, not like older, like probably only by a few years. One is a lot taller and a lot thicker built than the rest. She's probably like 5'10". Her skin's a little bit more tanned. Definitely, she's wearing like baggy, like casual wear. And her hair's like a dirty blonde, kind of not super short, but kind of like shoulder length, like pulled back into like a messy bun. And next to her is a woman about 5'5", looks to be the oldest of the group, with hair that has appeared to have some highlights towards the end, and these two kind of like, I don't know what they call that hairstyle. Yeah, two buns and the bangs in the front, very main character ass haircut.
So when they're like passing, do I get like any
You
like
gotta
you said
Oh,
I get
hold
like
on,
some kind of
hold on.
feeling?
One more person, and then you see a oh yeah, and the this woman is wearing like just a bright pink like tracksuit, like crop top like tracksuit, and she's just like on her back, just it just has like a wrapped baseball bat. I definitely assume that's something that Amber carries around just as a yeah. And then you see a boy, not much taller than the oldest girl in that group, about 5'7", and on his back is a wrapped in cloth thing. You're not really sure what it is. And I definitely think Cygnus basically said you're going to carry this around with you whether you like it or not. And it's you essentially like you're carrying it on your back like wrapped up in cloth so people can't see exactly what it is. He's wearing like what I assume is like a band tee, jean jacket, like some like casual pants type of deal.
Yeah, and he's fine with the sword at this point because it kind of looks like Gara.
Okay, yeah, so he keeps it unwrapped or whatever, and you probably have to keep the blade sheath, so you probably have something covering the blade because that's illegal as fuck. Um, but other than that, yeah, you probably have like invisible wrapping around the blade or whatever to kind of still be able to show it off. But as you see that kid walking by with this like kind of weapon on his back, the kid doesn't turn to look at you or anything, but it's almost that bullet time. You just feel like a sense of something weird, and then the kind
Does
of
it kind of
yeah, go.
does it feel like kind of like these instances when I get these like letters and like they reappear in my hand and it's like
No, it's something completely different. Like it's something almost like is drawing you towards this weirdness because like not necessarily like drawing you like oh I have to go do this, but it's just like you've been encountering these supernatural instances like throughout, and it's just kind of like okay, this is new. This is new. What the fuck?
okay. My first instinct is to just be like, ignore it, Barnaby. The magic isn't real, you fucking idiot. Just ignore it. You're going crazy.
And as you say that, your phone starts to ring, and you know it only does that if it's someone that has like your emergency like line through, especially while you're
Oh,
working.
oh, geez. I wonder who it could be. And then I look at it. I'm looking at the
This is
number.
MP. There's a
There's
caller
no
ID.
caller ID.
No, there is a caller
Oh,
ID.
there's a caller ID.
This is someone that you've worked with probably about a year ago on like a small little like heist of like one of the richer people's house. His name is Wesley. And his phone is ringing, and if you don't pick it up the first time, which I assume you don't, you probably and immediately it starts ringing again, and it's Wesley.
All right. Well, I know what I like Wesley. I'll pick it up the first time.
You answer before you even get a word out. You hear, Bruce, I need your help, man. I need your help.
Yep,
Shit's bad.
Bruce.
Shit's bad, man. Shit's real
Hold
bad,
on.
man.
Hold on, Wesley. And then
and you hear a
shut,
gunshot. You hear a gunshot.
I immediately shut the shutters of the food truck.
Yeah, Stevie's talking to you, like, what's going on? And you just shut it in his face.
Yeah, I just shut it. There's like a board or something in there, and like I just like push it up against the door, and I'm like, all right, hold on, Wesley. I need you to calm down. Tell me
there ain't no calming down, man. It killed him. Whatever that thing is, it killed him.
What killed him?
It killed. I don't know, man. It's sand. The sand thing. I don't know, man. I'm trying to make it to the ranger station. The ranger station close to the base of Pisgah Mountain. The forest rangers. I'm trying to get to them. Please, hey, I'm trying, man. Please. And then you hear the line go dead.
All right. I'll help you out.
You hear the line go dead.
All right. How far am I from this place?
It's a few miles, literally just a few miles.
Okay, I'm gonna pack up shop. I drain the oil out of the fryers through their drain line. Takes about like 5 minutes probably to like get everything at least like travel ready without like breaking down everything, and then I'm gonna just take off.
Yeah, Amber and Willie, as you guys are just like, you walk past this food truck and it's fry hard. You probably like, you've already eaten, so you don't go up to it, but it's like interesting. You probably have like a brief banter about it. And then you just hear like something slam shut and you kind of turn around and you see this food truck just like tear off, like wheels squealing, like doing a burnout, and starts to head up towards where Pisgah Mount, like towards a turnoff. Like it's literally like a half mile down the road where the turnoff is, and to a turnoff that leads to where Pisgah National Forest Mountain would be.
The
Bro,
fuck
it's
is that about?
hauling ass.
Yeah, come on, man. There's
Hey.
no fucking decorum.
Well, I mean, I
There's
guess he's
fucking
trying to
people
fry hard.
around.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
Okay, you got
That's,
her ass.
Yep. Put him in the gulag.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, that was
Gulag.
weird. I mean, do you guys want to go on adventure, see what's going on?
I'm always
You
down.
wanna, you wanna follow Fryhard? I thought we were trying to get to the water tower. Come on, I had the dream.
Well, I mean, the water tower is
Maybe
kind of on
where
the
he's
way.
going is the water tower.
I mean, the water tower is kind of on the
Ah.
way. I mean, we don't really have. I mean, we can kind of do both.
I mean, if you want to do both, I guess I'm gonna get outvoted anyway.
Well, I mean, doesn't it sound fun? Don't you want to go see what's going on? Isn't that a little
Adventure.
weird? Not a lot of weird stuff happens in the city. Don't you want to go see the one cool thing that's probably going to happen?
I mean, yeah, sure. Fuck 'em.
All right, let's go get my car. And you guys walk to the car, and you guys begin speeding off towards Pisgah National Forest. All right, we are going to go over back to Barnaby. Barnaby, we're going to have you roll an act under pressure as you are trying to speed through the fucking town with your food truck, and you have driving, so you get +1 forward.
I'm rolling a d20, man.
No,
Can I roll like? Do you want me to roll physical dice
Nope.
or do like?
we want to
Okay, just
everything
on
on
the
Yep.
digital. All right, gotcha. All right.
That way, everyone can
so,
react in real time to everyone's rolls.
Act under pressure.
Yeah, act under pressure and do 1 in forward.
Okay. How do I add the one forward?
After you click next, it'll do like a thing where how much forward.
Gotcha. Yep.
Ooh,
So that's a 7.
That is a 7. Let's see. 3 + 1 + 2 + 1. Hey, that was
Yikes.
mid success. Okay. I think I'm gonna give a worse outcome here. I think you are driving up the mountain. You take a turn a little too sharply, and I think you, in your kind of rush to get ready to go, you forgot to empty out the oil all the way. So one of the oil pans goes flying up, and there's still oil in it, and it hits your arm, doing 1 harm to you.
What the? Oh, jeez, fuck! And then I'm cursing up a storm, but
Mhm.
like, you know what? I'm driving this way. I am not actually going this way for Wesley. I heard sand and like something clicked in my head, and I have to see what's going on with my own eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and eventually you do drive up to where the trail, like you can't drive all the way up to the ranger station unless you have like one of those like all-terrain vehicles, or whatever. There's like a little like spot you have to like turn off and park, and then you have to walk the rest of the way up.
Yeah, no, my food truck ain't making it through that, so
Mhm.
I'm hopping now and I'm walking.
Yeah. You hop out and you walk the rest of the way up, and we're gonna this is gonna be kind of like quick back and forth because this is gonna be kind of how everyone kind of meets up. We're back in the car with Lucky, Amber, and Willie. Willie's in the back seat. Amber, I assume, is in the shotgun, obviously, and you guys are kind of speeding along, and you're driving up the mountain and stuff. So what do you? Lucky goes, what do y'all think's going on? Got any guesses? I think there's some kind of ruse going on, some kind of criminal ring.
Criminals? I mean, we are in the mountains, but
Well, yeah, there's
I
like
want it to
meth
be some
labs and
spooky shit.
Spooky shit. Don't tell me
Come
Hottie's been getting
on.
to you again. You can't be listening about
Come,
that
she's
cryptid shit.
she's right.
Is she? I've seen no evidence of any sort of cryptids other than blurry photographs that have
Oh,
been disproven.
come on. We've been out
I
in the
mean,
woods so many times. You
if I
know
can
there's
just
weird shit out
jump in
there.
here, if I can just jump in, we only saw a guy speed off, and you're immediately like meth lab. It's got to be a meth lab. There's got to be something criminal happen. Maybe he's just a jackass. Have you considered that? I mean, some people weren't raised right. It's as simple as that.
That's fair.
Well, maybe, but you know who knows? And eventually you guys get to
Mom,
the kind
taste something
of
cold.
you guys see the food truck kind of on a pull off that leads up to where the ranger station would be, kind of like the ranger base.
On foot.
Goody. That's my favorite. Yeah.
And you, Barnaby, you actually hear a car pull up not too far behind you as you are walking up this trail.
I actually stop and I look at it and like I shout back at it. What's that? Like thinking it might be him.
No, you see a bunch of younger folk get out of a car. The people that I described before for the others, specifically the short kid with the weapon on his back and the athletic tracksuit girl.
All right, I'm gonna actually shout back at him. It's like, hey, you kids best want to get out of here. Something's going down. I don't know what, but there's danger.
Do you need help?
I don't know. And then I'm gonna like immediately turn around and like run off towards the station.
What are y'all doing?
Now, okay, is it just me or is that Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force? We gotta follow him. We gotta see what's happening.
Lucky
fucking
Lucky pulls out her
crazy.
phone and says, "Oh well, if there's danger, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna get some help out here."
You're gonna call the cops? What kind of fucking redneck are you? Ugh.
All right, you know what? Fine. Actually, no. If you want to do that, I'm gonna say roll me manipulate someone. Your reason being don't call the cops because what kind of redneck are you? I thought you were ACAB, bitch.
Real.
All right.
Plus charm. Great.
Yeah.
No forward. Submit.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
failure. Yeah. So go ahead and mark an experience.
Nice.
Yeah, mark an experience. She's gonna look at you and say, I don't know about you, but I don't have any firearms or anything that could really help with anything. I'm not. I don't have some kind of weird curse like your sister says you have, or something like that. I don't know.
I got this thing on my back. I mean,
She starts calling.
I could. Oh God! All right, I'm gonna distance
I
myself.
take off.
I don't want.
Y'all could try. Y'all could try. Y'all could try to knock the phone out of her hand or something, if y'all wanted to. That's it. Remember, this is very narrative. Y'all could do whatever y'all wanted here.
I'm absolutely not gonna escalate with her. That's my sister's friend, so I'm just gonna book it.
And you also
Come
know
on,
she's buff as fuck.
I'm gonna look at her with puppy dog eyes and go, please,
No,
please.
because someone has already failed this manipulate someone. It's not. There's not going to be another chance.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna get in the car, move it off of the road, and like further into the trees if I can, and then I'm gonna get out and take off after the guy.
Roll me an act under pressure.
How do I do that?
So
They roll-
on the if you go to your character sheet, yeah. So there's going to be a little bit of things. If here, let me. You see where it says act under pressure, and there's the two dice symbols next to it.
There it is.
Yep. And you click that 0 forward, and then you just click roll.
If it will let me.
It'll let you eventually. Hopefully.
I don't know.
No. I'll let you click something else.
Might want to pull it up on the Mac.
I can't. I tried.
Let me give it a shot. Ugh.
Yeah,
Tech
Please come
whiz
and help me.
incoming.
Yep, tech whiz.
Because
Tech
I would
break.
love to.
So while this is going on, I just want to note the notes.
Because
the name Barney is being spelled differently every time.
Yeah, apparently. Here, apparently. That is a-okay. Here, let me change it how it's supposed to be. Barnaby. Save. All right, Tech Wiz is doing stuff. I love how the failure says make sure to mark experience. That's real nice. All right, I'm gonna actually put some background music here. If it doesn't work, I can set it up to where you can roll for her, Sonley. We'll roll for them.
We're pulling in a different computer right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Devices.
Yeah, all of the devices we have can only handle one process at a time.
Damn.
The Mac is preoccupied with Discord, and so it can't load Roll20. And my iPad is preoccupied with VOD, so it can't do anything, and my phone refuses to use Roll20.
Interesting.
So we brought in the laptop.
Got you.
The tech support's going on, and then like it just like came up with like in a queue with a song that sounds oddly like the Home Depot soundtrack. That was like almost a little too perfect.
That's amazing.
Oh, freaking K. Character sheet.
I wanna build a shelf now, man.
Build that shelf. Build that shelf. Indeed, build that shelf.
I'll be back, fellas. I gotta go build a shelf.
Okay. Act under pressure is cool, sharp, what?
It's
Cool
just,
default?
yeah, just do default. Mid success. Okay. I mean, this is kind of contextually not that bad of a thing. I think you kind of just, I think you break one of Luck's headlights and you kind of bump into a tree a little bit.
I'll pay her back for it. It's fine.
You see her go, like put her hand over the phone, go mouth to you. What the fuck?
We gotta go! We gotta figure this fucking shit out! Stop calling the cops!
So, no, I'm staying here, so I'm waiting for the cops. Go. If you're gonna go, go.
Fine. You can blame the car thing on me. Say I got too fucking frisky. I don't care. They already know who I am.
Okay, and you guys run off. Barnaby, running up next to you is this kid and this pink tracksuited girl just kind of running up to catch up with you, which is not hard. You are not a fast man.
Yeah, I'm incredibly easy to catch up with.
Oh,
Like,
this
short
kid, by the
legs
way?
plus low stamina.
Yeah, this kid, by the way, is running like an Olympic sprinter. He is fast.
I look at him and like he's catching up to me, and then he's passing me. I'm like, am I carrying me or some shit? Like, anyway,
Run that by me again.
don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyways, do I see Wesley anywhere? Like any sign of him?
If you want, so the kind of this scenario, if you want to get, let's say you guys are kind of like within sight of the ranger station. At this point, if you wanted to, this would be read a bad situation.
Okay.
Or
yeah,
this would be kind of read a bad situation because you're kind of looking around trying to see what the danger is, kind of like what's happening here. Like this is kind of the area that Wesley said he was heading towards.
I would love to read a bad situation.
Mhm.
Oh, right. Nine.
A 9. So on a mixed success, would anyone like try to help out? That they try to give him the +1 to give him the full success. That's kind of one of the things that people can do here.
I mean, yeah.
Does he? Do we know what he's trying? Is he communicating this?
No, but you kind of see him looking around, so you could probably try to look around with him, like kind of deal, or like say you like point out something. But to do this, and only one person needs to, you have to roll +cool. And I will read help out again. Let me read a bad situation out again. So for read a bad situation, when you look around and read a bad situation, roll plus sharp. On a 10 plus, hold 3. On a 7 and 9, hold 1. You're going to be helping out. When you help another hunter, roll plus cool. On a 10 plus, your help grants them a plus 1 to the roll. On a 7 and 9, your help grants them a plus 1 to the roll, but you also expose yourself to trouble or danger. On a fail, you expose yourself to trouble or danger without providing any help.
I think I recall him telling me just now or asking me to carry him. So no, I'm not going to help him.
Okay, yeah, that is fine. Amber, would you try to help out? It's fine if y'all don't. I'm just saying the option is there.
I'd probably look around, but I'm about as much help as my brother is in terms of like noticing things.
Well,
if I find something, it's
you roll plus cool for
Go
this
ahead.
for to help out. So
okay.
Yeah.
Might as well. It's my good thing.
yeah, you can definitely try. Hey, that's an 8. Okay, you do give the plus 1, but you are also exposed to the danger, if any. Okay, so that is a 10.
Makes
You get to ask 3 questions from that list if I drop it down for you here. 3 questions from the list, and I'll read it out loud. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims? If you act on the answers, you get a plus 1 ongoing while the information is relevant. And you don't have to ask all the questions right now. You kind of ask them while you're kind of still in this scene moving forward. Once the scene changes, it kind of becomes null and void.
Okay, so I want to kind of ask right now, like almost like what is the best way to protect the victims? Because I'm looking for Wesley right now.
Okay, so with that, what's the best way to protect the victims? Specifically looking for Wesley. I think you see a shape on the ground, kind of like probably about a few hundred feet away from the ranger station, kind of more in the woods, and you just start running towards it. And
Okay, yeah.
you see Wesley, and you see his body like just looks like it was drained. Like there's no moisture in his body at all, and he is dead.
Oh, no.
And
All
on
right,
his clothes, you notice a few grains of sand. The best way to protect the victims is either to figure out what's going on here or get the fuck out of here.
All right, now I'm looking around. I'm terrified of what the fuck did this. What is the biggest threat?
What is the biggest threat? Okay, so before that happens, you guys see as this 5'3" motherfucker, like bulky motherfucker, just like takes off into the woods, and as you guys probably, I assume, follow him, you guys also see this body that is just drained of all moisture. And as you start looking around, what's the biggest threat? I would say a better question, just to kind of give you an idea of what you should do. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed would probably be a better question here, because that's what you're looking around like, oh, is there a danger?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that kind of accomplishes what I'm looking for here.
Yeah. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? You don't notice anything immediately dangerous, but as you kind of look towards the ranger station, you see that the door is barely hanging on its hinges.
Oh, like, is it like
It's
kicked open?
It's like it's almost been ripped off.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, here's what's going on. Something did this to my pal Wesley. See, the shit where he's all drained and everything, and looking all kind of like a desiccant packet. Well, whatever made my friend into Wesley Jerky here is still around, and I have a feeling it's in that ranger station right now. If we don't want to end up like him, I suggest we get out of here already.
I just wanted to know what it was. I'm fine to go.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty cool to jet as well. I mean, I do kind of want to use this this here doohickey on my back.
What doohickey?
I kind of want to check it out. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see what it looks like.
I
So
gotta
I
go
think
with
I'm-
you if you go.
I mean, you don't have to.
I have to. I'm your older sister. I have
Oh.
to.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna be honest here, but I don't know. I feel like I'm crazy for even thinking this, but I feel like I've seen this thing before, and I don't know if normal weapons will even work on.
I mean,
Good thing
in-
he don't get a normal weapon.
yeah, in terms of normal weapons, I don't carry those, buddy.
What, you got
Yeah.
some kind of holy sword given to you by God for your holy mission?
I wouldn't
I
call it
mean-
holy.
I mean, I wouldn't call it holy, but I would call it divine.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You
I don't have
know?
a better word for it. Chaotic. Interesting.
I would certainly call that swan chaotic. That's for sure.
Yeah. I didn't like him much.
Yeah.
I assume Barnaby's
mean,
just standing
yeah.
there, like mouth dropped, just like what?
I think I'm gonna check it out. I don't know.
I go with
I'm
him.
gonna take a look around.
Okay. As you guys, I assume are you walking into the ranger station, or are you trying to look around the ranger station?
I want to look
I'm-
around the ranger station.
Yeah, I'm trying to like case the outside of it.
Before that happens, before y'all do that, Barnaby does have one more hold.
Yeah. So I am going to. I mean, I guess the best applicable question is here is what is my best way in?
Okay, yeah, I was hoping you would ask that. Easy answer, definitely not the front door. Definitely look for another entrance, because the front door is definitely an obvious kind of like people people enter buildings, the front door is kind of like the first thing that people look at, or things in general look at. So probably look around. There's definitely a lot of windows, and there's also like this is a 2-story buildings, and there's also like a tool shed around that has a ladder. So if y'all wanted, y'all could probably go up through a 2nd-story window. Would probably be your best way in to make the least amount of like to keep that innocuousness.
All right, bear with me. I think this is kind of my expertise here. We don't want to go through that open door. All right? Whatever's doing
Figured.
is waiting right on the other side of that. I say we hit up that tool shed, grab a ladder, go in through the 2nd story.
Solid plan.
Windows
mean,
are probably kept
You wanna
unlocked, considering they don't probably account for people entering through the 2nd story.
I feel like I'm not understanding why the front door is a bad choice.
Well,
look what
you can
happened to-
go and as a distraction, and then we can go up through the window and not get fucked up by whatever's in there.
You know what? I like that. I like you. I don't know your name. I'm not going to ask because I feel like I'm going to watch you die in a couple of minutes.
Call me
You know,
Amber.
get a load of this fucking yank. That's typical fucking yank talk right there. is I'm gonna do for me, go fuck yourself. I hate that
Oh,
shit.
Hey,
You know what?
Hey.
Let's push him through the front door.
hey, whatever. You want some fried spaghetti, you fuckhead?
Hey, we're in the middle of the forest, bud. You're in fucking redneck territory, bud.
Real quick,
You are in our neck of the woods.
All right, Nick,
well-
if you can turn up your mic a little bit, or let me see. Let me turn you up on Discord and see if that helps first. That's probably. Let me check.
Yeah,
Let me check my levels on Discord. All right, now talk.
yeah.
Much better. Okay, yeah, that was me. I had you at 120, and he just put you 150. You were just much quieter than they were. All right, continue. Sorry.
All right. Way I see it, you got a sword. What they do? I got a gun, and then I pull up my shirt. I've got a 22.
Great. Yeah, so you're gonna shoot me. It's not gonna hurt me that bad. I'm gonna
What do you mean
decapitate
it's not going to hurt you that bad? I've got a 22
He-
here.
Let's run
Yeah,
it.
it
No, let's
really
run
won't. You really don't want to do
I-
this. I promise. We have already done this trial.
I
I swear to you, we've done buckshot, we've done birdshot, we've gone through fucking the calibers. I can't. You don't want this smoke.
Guy
Somebody,
got
tell
a
me-
pea shooter.
Tell me what I'm smoking right here, because you're telling me that this guy's
I think-
immune to bullets.
I think the bit where Amber just pulls out her bat and whacks him upside the head and nothing happens. He doesn't even flinch. Happens.
He's got a fucking pea shooter and he thinks he's gonna hurt me.
Yeah, you just see this 5'7" scrawny kid just take a baseball bat right to the head and just nothing happens. It sounds like he got hit really hard too.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's just stop pushing this. I'm going through the window. Anybody that wants to come with me can come with me. Anybody that wants to go through the front door, let it be them. I don't care, one way or another. I have no investment in you. You have no investment with me. Let's keep it that way.
I do want to go in through the window.
I'm walking through the
I
front
just wanna-
door. I don't
All
give
right.
a damn.
All right. So
I'm just gonna try and climb.
yeah, you got, no, I'm
building.
not gonna. Oh, you're gonna try to climb the building? That's definitely an act under pressure, homie.
Unless there's just like an easily accessible ladder, because I feel
Yeah,
like
there
I'm
is.
gonna have to break a
There
lock
is.
to get it. Oh, if it's easily accessible, then I'll use the ladder. But like, I thought it was gonna be a whole other set of
Easily
rolls
accessible
just to
to
get the
you?
ladder.
No. Easily accessible to Barnaby. Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll your burglar roll, Barnaby. I think this is an easy lock.
Nice.
I think you just pick it. This is your area of expertise. You just pick it. You're
Yeah.
like, you walk up, oh, there's a lock on here, and Barnaby just literally pulls out like a fucking bobby pin, and literally in a few seconds, and the lock is on the ground.
Oh, you are handy. Shit. Where were you last year? Fuck.
What happened last year? Now you
You
got
don't wanna
now you
know.
got me curious.
It involved a lot of boiled cheese. I needed. It was disgusting. It was.
Hey,
It was in my
don't tell
bar.
him.
The bar
Don't
that
tell-
I work at.
All right, no, let's move on. Okay, let's move on.
All right, well, all right, okay. If you survive this, if you manage to survive this, I will ask you for your name, and you will tell me that story because I am so invested right now.
All right, you guys climb up, and I'm gonna say for you, Barnaby, I'm gonna have you roll your burglar roll on getting in here for sure, because this window is definitely locked. I'm gonna say we're gonna do that before we get to the congruous moment of Willie walking through the front door. So go ahead and roll that burglar roll. You can actually, I think it's right next to burglar. Yeah, that's under burglar. You can roll
Yeah,
it.
you got it. That's a 12, baby.
That's a 12, baby. You do
Eight.
not have the advanced improvement, but yeah, on a 10 plus, you pick 3 from you get in undetected, you get out undetected, you don't leave a mess, you find what you were after.
Okay, so I'm gonna right now. I want to pick. I get in undetected. I get out undetected, and I don't leave a mess because I don't want to find what I'm after.
Okay, yeah, that's absolutely fair. Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Cool. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Yeah, you get in, and you definitely, you probably have like I'm gonna say you definitely have like a satchel or a fanny pack type of deal, and you pull out like one of those like extendable crowbars, and you just like jam it into the edge, and you like just wiggle it up and like push the lock up, and then just without making a noise, the window slides up, and you're able to get in quite easily. And as you get in, you see you're in what appears to be like a upper office kind of area. There's a desk with like a bookshelf with some like books about saving the trees, about the animals, encyclopedias of different trees and plants and things like that. There appears to be like nature style board game Monopoly and stuff like that. And on the table, you actually see a name tag, because this will be an important NPC at some point. You see Ranger Nedley.
Okay.
And I will type
do
that
spot
in the
anything
roll to
valuable?
chat. Hold on, Ranger Nedley. Valuable in your sense, probably not. Valuable to a ranger? Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Valuable to like nature preservative stuff? Yeah, absolutely. There's like, insect displays, like probably really good wildlife photos, stuff like that. But other than that, like there's nothing like jewelry or anything like money or wallets or anything for you to grab.
All right. Is my friend or acquaintance as it is right now made it in?
Oh yeah, definitely probably crawled through behind you. And now we're gonna go congruently to Willie. Willie, you just walk through the kind of the open thing because the door is kind of just hanging on like a hinge. And what are you gonna do as you walk in? What's the first thing you're gonna do? As you walk in, it appears to be like kind of like a foyer area. There's like kind of a wide open space. There's some nice comfortable chairs. There's like a receptionist kind of desk. There appears to be like a locker room area that like where rangers can grab their stuff. There's a door that says kitchen. There's a door that says showers type of deal. There's a door that says guest accommodation and stuff like that. And yeah, that's kind of what you see in front of you. There's kind of this kind of foyer type of area that's kind of wide open with its like different doors leading different areas, and there is a staircase that leads upstairs. It's kind of log cabin styled, by the way. This is definitely log cabin styled building. All right, Willie, what are you doing as you walk in?
I'm gonna make some noise.
You're just gonna make some noise?
I'm gonna yell out, Sheikh Zula, the Mike Ruler, the homeschooler. You want a drink? I'll bring it to you.
As you're looking around, even though your sharp isn't that good, I'm gonna say as you say that, you just kind of look around, and you just see something fall from the ceiling and thump to the ground. And as you look, you just see the body of someone. And as you look up, you see there's a small trickle of sand coming down. And as you look up even further, you see that there appears to be just a layer of sand on the ceiling of this kind of log cabin styled ranger station. And as you look up at it, yeah, go ahead.
You guys seen Spider-Man?
You guys hear
Which
Willie
one?
say that, yeah.
The one with Sandman.
Oh, fuck no. I hate sand.
And as you hear that,
well, it is rough.
You hear a thump as Willie in front of you. You see this giant mound of sand. I'm gonna get some music going here.
Oh shit! Get down here.
As it lands in front of you, and it's not very big at the moment, but as you see, as it begins to kind of expand and form out a little bit, as it takes the form of a fist. What do you do?
I am going to. I'm trying to gauge what I can do here.
Look at your basic moves. Like you can read a bad situation. You can try to kick its ass.
Yeah. I guess I'll read a bad situation. Well, actually, none of those questions are really good. Yeah, I guess I'll try to kick some ass.
You could also, if there's anything you want to do that isn't like ruled under a move, like if you say you just want to try to run or try to like run past it and get upstairs, that'd be like an act under pressure. Or like if you want to try to just run back outside without getting hurt, you can act under pressure. Stuff like that. If you want to try to like wall climb and like jump up and go around it like something cool, act under pressure. Like if there's anything that isn't specifically ruled under a move, it's the blanket statement, act under pressure.
Well then, yeah, I'll go for act under pressure and just make a move towards the door.
All right, yeah, you're gonna try to turn around.
Not necessarily run far, just like have access to the door. You know.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably just trying to get right outside the doorway, trying to not have too much open space between you and this thing. Yeah, go ahead and roll me that act under pressure.
Move. Back forward? Question mark.
No forward.
Okay.
Mixed success. Okay.
Oh.
So I think I'm gonna choose hard choice here out of hard choice, worst outcome, and I can't remember the other thing right now. I'm gonna go with hard choice. I'll let you get to where you want to be, but it's gonna hurt you real bad. Or attempt to hurt you real bad.
Okay. Versus standing still and not being hurt?
Versus standing still and it not hurting you as bad, because you're going to be turning your back to this thing.
Oh. Yeah, no, not if I'm turning my back. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's the kind of the hard choice I'm giving you here.
Yeah, I'll take the less damage.
We'll take less damage? Okay, so you look back and think about it and you decide against it, and as you kind of look back forward, you just see this fist coming forward and just uppercut you, and it doesn't actually do any damage to you because it's only 2 harm, but you kind of get flung up like 10 feet in the air and just kind of crash against the wall and fall back down.
Oh, hey guys, he's Sand Fist.
Yeah, at this point, you guys have ran out the room and like you're kind of looking over the banister as you see Willie just get uppercutted by this like fist of sand that just sends him flying 10 feet up into the side wall of logs, and then he just kind of falls back down. He doesn't look like he got hurt, but that looked like a big hit.
Don't worry about me, but sand fist.
What are you guys doing?
Bad.
Amber,
Bad. It's bad.
it's one of y'all's
I
turn.
don't think a
right.
gun's gonna work against that.
How far up the banister am I? Like, how much of a jump is it from like the top of the stair to where the fist?
I'm gonna say it's about
Like, if I-
12 feet.
Oof, that's too big of a jump for me, I think.
You can act
I'm
under
little.
pressure. You can act under pressure. Try to land on a table, roll or something. Like slide down the stairway railing or something. Like,
I do want to try and slide down the stair railing, just
Yeah.
so that I can get to him faster.
yeah, absolutely. If you have a blanket statement thing, it's usually act under pressure.
All right.
A mid success.
Mid-success.
Okay, so I think what happens here is you do get down quickly, but as you get to the ground, you feel something jab into your leg, and as you look down, you see that the spike of sand has kind of hit you in the leg as you take one harm, as it kind of just makes it like a kind of like a small hole in your leg, and the sand kind of pulls back out. That's kind of what happens there. But you are now closer. Like Willie is probably like 15 feet away, like 15 to 20 feet away from you. And this kind of sand thing is kind of in between you. It's kind of like let me describe it a little bit better. It's kind of just like a pile of sand on the floor that's kind of like making a layer of sand, and it's kind of like making these fists and objects coming out to come and attack you. It's like just this mound of sand.
I hate that you said Gara earlier, because now it's our fucking life.
You know, I was trying to tell you that my dreams are prophetic and my life is prophetic, but you know, you just didn't want to listen to me. Didn't want to go to the water tower, did you?
I bet this is gonna fucking have to do with the water tower. Watch me get there and it's all fucking filled with sand.
Or what if we take it to the water tower and get it all wet and then it's muddy and then we can do something with that? I don't fucking know how to fix sand.
Me neither, but we gotta fucking not die.
Yank,
All
you
right.
want to fry it?
All right, Barney, it's your turn to do something. You are
So
up.
I swear to God, I was thinking about this shape before anybody said anything about wet. But Barnaby's like pretty used to working under pressure when things go south. He's looking for a sprinkler system, like a fire alarm.
Fire alarm. You do see there is a fire alarm switch like that. You can see that is downstairs.
Would that I'm looking up. Are there like sprinkler systems that would attach to? Or
if you're trying to look around for things, I think this is a read a bad situation.
all right, yeah. Because I'm looking for a way to get my hands on some water right now.
Yeah, I don't just want to give you stuff. I think this is a read a bad situation.
Yeah. Why am I rolling real dice?
I'll help with that.
How are you helping out? You got to give me a narrative thing.
I just shout out
asked-
water.
I asked him if he wants to fry something, and he said water.
Yep.
So my Neanderthal brain fucking connects those two things.
Helping out wouldn't really help here. He rolled an 8, so it would just bring him up to a 9.
Darn it.
Yeah. And I don't think you want to have a chance of putting yourself in danger for not a full success.
Probably not.
Yeah. With an 8, ooh, okay. You get to hold 1.
Okay. So, read a bad situation. I guess like what's the best way to protect the victims? The victims being Willie.
The victims being Willie.
Yeah.
At this point, you could try for the sprinkler system, but I think at this point, this is probably much too dangerous for you guys. You don't know what this thing can do or what it's going to do or anything like that. I definitely think your best bet is to get the fuck out of here.
All right, yeah. So in that case, I shout, Yeah, no, actually, you know what? Let's get the fuck out of here. And then I'm sprinting for the window.
You're sprinting for the window. Yeah. We'll get to that in this. Roll me. Yeah. We'll get to this immediately. Roll me act under pressure.
All right.
And you get a +1 forward because you are reacting to the relevant situation.
Well,
Ooh.
There you go. Yeah. Full
That's
success.
tight.
Yeah, you immediately I think you dolphin dive out and grab onto the ladder and swing down onto it and just slide down the ladder to the ground floor. I think you don't take it you don't take any actual harm or anything, but I think the exertion, the way you land pretty quickly, is just ow, okay, my leg.
I immediately get off the ladder. I'm like, ah, jeez.
Yeah, you don't take any harm or anything, but it's just the old guy, oh fuck, my leg.
My leg.
And okay, yeah, Barney gets out of here. Okay, I think we're gonna go to Willie again.
Lexi, you make your way out. I'm gonna try to fucking hit it, and I'll go to kick some ass.
All right, make sure you change it to weird because you have that unholy strength.
I do.
13.
Yeehaw! 13, baby.
13, baby. God damn. Okay. Yeah, that's a 6, 5, a 6, and 11 plus 2. Oh my god. Yeah, how do you swing it?
So I'm going to unsheath my sword, and I'm going to drag it across the ground and try to swipe it upwards like an uppercut.
All right, you just immediately take it out, and I think at this point you practice enough with it. You don't even go to take off the clear covering. I think you just slice through the air, and it kind of comes off, and you just spark it across the ground, slicing up, and go to hit it, and you get to choose an extra effect. You can gain the advantage. You can gain +1 forward on the next roll you make, or you can give +1 forward to, at this point, probably only Amber on the next roll they make. You can inflict 1 more harm, you can suffer 1 less harm, or you can force it where you want it.
I think I will I think I'll give Lexi the forward.
Okay, so how do you do that with this?
I will move as I'm swiping up the sand fist thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to angle it away from Lexi so they have a further distance between the sand and themselves.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. And what does it do? 2 harm?
That's a great question.
Here, I will look at your character sheet and just so I can remind myself. Weapon. +1 harm, 1 harm. It's 2 harm.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you swing up and you do 2 harm, and as you kind of give it further away, you see just a spike extend from the fist. Kind of trying to jab you in the arm, and it would do 2 harm, but it does nothing. It just kind of impacts against your skin.
Ooh, you tried, bitch.
I definitely think there's a stinging sensation, but it doesn't actually do any harm to you.
Ooh, you got me. Ooh.
And Amber, what are you doing as you see your brother whip out his weapon? And I think as you slash across it for a second, the sand has trouble coming back together, because unless if this weapon wasn't magic, you would not be able to hurt it. But as you slice through it, the weapon kind of glows, and it actually appears to actually do the damage to this pile of sand.
Fucking sand.
Yeah, there's no better way to say it.
Irritating.
Oh yeah, for sure it's irritating. But there's no better way to describe it is you cut through it, and then it kind of falls to a clump on the ground. It takes a second to reform itself. And if you wanted to, this would be your chance to kind of get out of here, Willie. But after that, we're gonna go to Amber. Is Amber talking?
No, I was just waiting to make sure he wasn't gonna try and leave, because I'm trying to make it to the door and like leave my arm in to grab him and then start running.
All right, that's going to be an act under pressure for sure.
Babu.
And you have a +1 forward.
Ooh. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, that
It's
is
a 9.
is a 9.
There's no shot that I can help with that.
If you can give me a narrative reason, absolutely. Just remember, if you roll a mid success or a failure, you expose yourself to danger.
Okay. Lexi's actively trying to leave the building.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of want to, like, dive at her if I can to push her out faster. I don't know. I like tackle her out the door.
Yeah,
I don't know.
absolutely.
Anything to roughhouse with my sister, you know.
I
This
think
isn't
you
a
actually get
serious
behind her
situation.
and just put your hand on her. You try to put your hand on her back and just give her a push. Because remember, you have that strength.
Sure, yeah.
So go ahead and roll that.
be help
cool.
out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, real cool.
Real.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Not-
rough.
Yeah. Okay. So this is how things are gonna play out.
Not
You,
cool.
Really no.
So this was gonna happen.
Good night.
As you run past the sand mound, Amber, you feel it. Like, what's the best? I think this time instead of like a spike, you just see like almost like a wave of like almost blade-like pieces of sand kind of like go at you. You're gonna take 2 harm.
Oof.
Yeah, and
God damn.
Willie, with a 6, you are going to get impaled by a large spike of sand into the wall as you take 3 harm, which you only take 1, as it impales you in the shoulder.
You fucking asshole.
Yeah, as you get slammed into the wall, you are able to run out, Amber, but you see your brother just get impaled into the wall of the ranger station.
Does that count as experience?
Yes.
6 or less?
Yes, anytime you fail, you mark experience.
Great.
How close is he
Oh.
to the door?
He's like right next to the door.
Can I get within range to hit just the sand, pinning him to the wall with my bat?
Yeah, you could.
Fuck.
Wait, does that
He got my ass.
Is that kick some ass?
Yeah, that'd be kick some ass.
Fabulous.
Can you fuck this sand up, Lexi? Come
I'm
on.
fucking trying. It's an 11.
All right, so you do manage to hit it, but because your weapon's not magical, no harm is actually done. But you do sever the sand spike, which causes the sand to kind of like deform and fall to the ground. And Willie does kind of get to drop down to his feet. But as that happens, a fist is going to come up and like punch you in the stomach as you take another 1 harm, and it punches hard. At this point, I'm pretty sure you are unstable. As
I am
you
unstable.
As you get punched in the stomach, you cough up a pretty large amount of blood. And Willie, you see this.
Hey, Yank, can you fucking take my sister out of here? Stop standing around outside, you fucking asshole.
All right, Barnaby, I think at this point you have run around to the side of it. I think you're at the back of the building. You have run around and you see as this chick gets just punched in the stomach and she coughs up some blood, and you see Willie just has kind of like a hole in his shoulder.
Okay, all right. I see what I gotta do, and I think I'm gonna try and pull them both out of there.
All right, roll act under pressure.
Will this be plus cool, or will this be like a tough kind of
No,
thing?
it's still cool. You're still cool.
All right.
Yeah, you're still cool.
Mid success.
Ooh,
Okay,
that's a 7.
I'm gonna give you a worse outcome here because I definitely I think I want to let you get them out. I think you grab both of them by the arms and just kind of give a pull, and while Willie is strong, he's not heavy, so he easily just gets dragged out. And you kind of pull them both down the stairs like I think y'all don't take any harm, but you definitely like it's not a graceful pull down the like steps of the ranger station. But as you kind of go out, you feel something impale you in kind of like your lower left back, and you take another 1 harm.
Me?
No,
Okay.
Bruce.
I was like, you hear me let out like a ouch.
Yeah, just like,
Fucking this fucking guy. Eat some fucking spaghetti about it. This fucking guy.
But yeah, you guys are pulled out, and I assume you guys start to run.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I start screaming for Lucky. I just start screaming, "Get the fucking car going!"
At this point, you do hear the sound of sirens, and you see lights in the distance.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it to her car before the cops get here.
Okay, yeah, you are. I think if you're trying to get there fast, you specifically, you're gonna roll me an act under pressure.
Okie dokie. It's an 8.
That's an 8. Okay, if everyone else wants to try to get there
Yeah.
fast, that's also going to be an act under pressure because you're actively trying to run away from this monster.
Yeah, sure. That's a 9.
It's a 9, another mixed success. And Barney, are you wanting to?
I'm actually gonna pipe up just like, all right, listen, I'm not going to a hospital. If you all if somebody can drive my food truck, I can take us to somewhere safe.
You can still drive. You're not too injured to drive. You've only taken 2 harm.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, I'll offer to like take everybody somewhere safe, that we can all like rest up.
Okay, at that point, I scream to Lucky to get out of here.
Yeah, you scream that, and whether or not she does it, you'll see. But as you run there, she's just standing there, like still waiting for the cops. And she sees that you're fucked up, like you're limping, like you look fucked. If
she's not gonna get in the car, I'm running to her because she's my priority to make sure that she doesn't get got by whatever the fuck that is. I'm making sure at the very least she gets in the car.
Okay, for your mid success, I'm gonna say you're gonna take another harm, ignore armor, putting you up to 5 harm.
That's fine.
Because you are currently unstable. As you run, you immediately you start coughing and more blood starts coming up. It feels like you might have some internal damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
With your mid success, Willie, I think I don't want to do anything too bad here. I think the worst outcome is you feel something stab into your back for another 3 harm, aka 1 harm. As you feel immediately like the form of whatever stabbed you dissipate as you see some sand on the ground behind you.
Damn, that fucking thing won't leave me alone. I'm gonna have to come back for that.
Yeah, you see it kind of like begin to grow larger in the doorway to where it's almost like 4 feet tall mound of sand.
Has this thing like physically hurt you yet?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, it's hurt me twice now.
All right.
And yeah, you guys all make it to the food truck. Are you trying to grab Lucky and pulling her into the food truck?
Yeah, at the very least, I'm not gonna let her like just be out there with whatever the fuck the sand thing is.
All right, are you talking to her, trying to pull her in, or are you just trying to pull her in? Because you're trying to pull her in, you know it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna beg her. I'm straight up just gonna be like, please, you see what I did. I know I fucked up. Please, God, please just get in the car.
All right, roll me manipulate someone. You're saying you fucked up as the reason that you need to get out of here. Yeah. Roll me
That's
manipulate
fair.
someone.
Oof. That's fucked.
Okay, remember, you have luck points. You only have 7 of them. You can give yourself a full success if you want. This is only the first session, though, so I'm not saying you should, but I'm saying if you really want this, because I'm going to take a hard move if she stays behind and says what she saw happen.
You motherfuckers failing rolls and shit.
If you use a luck point, you don't mark experience, but I'm just saying, with a 6, I can make a really hard move.
I don't want you to kill my best friend.
I never said I was going to kill him. You don't know what? I never said I was going to kill them.
I feel like you might.
This early on, no, definitely not.
Yes.
I promise you this early on, I will not.
Fine. I will let her. I will take. Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
I
she
don't have
she
anything
just
she
stands there and she
wants.
says, "If you want to leave, go ahead. You're already kind of in trouble with the law, so I'm sure you don't want to deal with them. But I'm gonna wait for the cops so I can at least tell them what happened."
Lucky, please, even if you're gonna stay, please just get in your car. I understand that you don't care about what I'm saying right now, but please just get in your car.
She looks at you crying and
Lucky, please. I'm scared. I don't want you to get hurt. It hurt me
I
real
think-
bad, and I know that I. Please.
the hard move here is, I think she sees the monster. I think she like looks behind you. You can see her jaw drop and her eyes just kind of go wide.
Please get in with us.
And I think at that point she does. But I think the hard move here is that now you have some explaining to do.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's a very hard move to take this early on in the campaign, to already have to open up someone to this kind of whole deal. Yeah, I think you all get into the food truck, you rev it into gear, and I think you drive further up the mountain and you don't go down. I know you're smart enough, Bruce, to not drive towards where the cops are coming from.
Right, yeah.
And you start taking up the mountain and you drive into one of the wider trails and kind of like off the trail a little bit and kind of just park a little bit. And I think you guys wait out there for a few hours. So if you guys want to talk for a little bit, this is your chance before you actually get to your haven. Actually, I'm going to say you probably drive
in
up.
the food truck?
I think so the people in the food truck is Willie, Amber, the NPC Lucky, and you. And I'm gonna say you probably find like a side road that's farther up the mountain that gets down and probably into another part of Brevard to get to your safe haven. And as you and I definitely think you go in, you click the garage door opener and you drive in and kind of like skirt and close it, and you immediately start like getting out and you start locking shit up.
All right. So first things first. Quick question: whose car was that?
It's hers.
Okay. Well, there's two at least dead motherfuckers in there that we're gonna have to explain at some point because you got a plated car at the ranger station.
That's fair.
Well, yeah. Speaking
They
of that,
already
what
don't
the
like me.
fuck was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, so remember how I told you this one's cursed? There was a really weird day, and I thought that maybe it was just a fluke. But I don't think it's a fluke, and I think that Hottie was right, and that magic is real, and so are cryptids. And I think she was right about everything, and this is why I keep going on her side.
I think at this point, like, you're like still bleeding from the mouth and everything. Like, you look fucked up.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
all
like,
right. Come this way. Come on. We'll get you into a bed.
I start going back far back in my memory. I'm like, okay, how do I triage a wound? And I start just stuffing cotton into my bleeding wound. Like,
Yeah.
fine, it'll heal around it.
As you go back into this like medical area, you see it actually has set up. You see there's like antique medical equipment. It's not rusty or anything, but it's just like antique bone saws, scalpels, shit like that. And like there is medical equipment here.
Oh shit, it's the stuff I learned on? Damn. Alright, this is gonna suck more. Do you have antiseptic? And she turns around and there's probably just like a cabinet full of it.
Yeah, there's some cabinets. Yeah.
I feel like I gotta roll
Okay.
for whether I have it or not.
Oh no, you took the move Haven. And remember we said you had a lot of money. There's easily a chance you found some septic. So.
All right.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say you took this move for a reason. I'm not gonna let you not have what the move entails. It's very bare bones shit. You don't have a lot of shit. You'll probably have to restock and stuff. But like you have the bare bones supplies. Like not enough for like any surgeries or anything, but you have enough for like basic shit. You might still have to go to the hospital, but you can at least try to stabilize yourself.
Yeah, that's my goal.
Yeah. So how the infirmary works? I'm gonna go ahead and say like you probably over the course of the few hours, and you guys can we'll do some role play in the meantime. Over the next few hours, I'm gonna say you heal 1 harm. You're still unstable. but at this point,
Okay.
you're not at risk of hurting yourself anymore as of right now. If you don't get to the hospital
Woo.
soon, you will start taking more harm. But yeah, you guys can start a role playing. I assume like you guys probably like you're sitting and like laying down in the bed. You know that you don't need to be moving right now, and people are probably just sitting in chairs around. Like, pull up some chairs. The first thing that happened is, listen, I know you're fucked up. What the fuck is going on at like that sand thing? There was like a sand thing.
We
like,
didn't know. Yeah, sand monster, sand creature, sand something. I'm not entirely sure. The whole reason that I went up there was because a couple weeks ago, Genius over here started having prophetic dreams. Hey, just give me a sec. Started having prophetic dreams, came downstairs. We ended up with some crazy shit in our living room. I was like, I smoked some crazy shit. It was all a dream. I woke up the next day with continued crazy shit still in my house. So, I have half a mind to believe Hottie in all of her shit, and think that there is some magic shit going on, specifically here. And this one is maybe a catalyst, maybe the bringer. I don't know. I'm just praying he ain't the fucking horseman. Last thing I need.
I'm just all right. I really don't think we need to be, potentially pointing fingers.
I'm not saying it's your doing or your fault. I'm just saying weird stuff is happening, and you're the only one that I can talk to about it besides Audie and now Lucky.
All right. So first of all, I used to read Word Up magazine. You said it was all a dream. Second of all, I don't think Marvel's gonna get us. We can call it what it is. It's Sandman. Or is that DC? Or I think that's both, actually. I think both of them got one. But it's a Sandman. Something like that. It made a fist. So, sand humanoid, maybe?
If you want to, if someone wants to, you guys can roll investigate a mystery to kind of like think about like what happened and look at what happened here. The sharp one here obviously should be the one to do it, but I'm saying,
Yeah, I would actually love to, considering my history.
yeah, you're probably sitting there thinking about what's happening as he's saying like, here's all the things you can do, and you're like, what? Like, okay, I need to think about this. 11. Okay,
All
you
right,
get the hold too.
So, all right, investigate a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Let
me read out all
so-
the options for the audience
Okay.
here. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
All right, the first thing I want to ask is like, what sort of creature is it? Because I'm thinking about the creature that I saw, and this doesn't really match up with what I saw.
Okay, would you have been any sort of like D&D nerd growing up?
Like as my character, no, absolutely not.
Then yeah, probably not. Like you probably wouldn't be able to really know. It's the closest thing you can probably get is Sandman from Spider-Man 3.
All right, but I might know about Sandman for Spider-Man 3. All right,
It didn't really
Yeah,
have it didn't really have a human form is the only difference, but it was able to form things out of sand and hurt you, and it like you're not necessarily sure what it is. But yeah, you have one more hold.
we've already kind of got an idea of what can hurt it. I want to ask, where did it go?
Okay, you're not quite sure. It was trying to chase you down. You don't know if it stuck around for all the people and all the cops or everything, but it could still be in the woods. You don't know exactly where it could have gone, so I don't think I'm going to take that hold here. I can't really give you like that's not something you would be able to know.
Okay. Any idea what it was going to do?
It was definitely trying to kill you.
Okay. No ulterior motive that we could have like possibly noticed.
What you can notice is that it was trying to drain people's of like their blood and shit, everything, like just completely of all of their moisture.
Okay, so
it's
it needs.
vampire sand.
Yeah, it's probably like looking for like sustenance of some kind. It's feeding somehow.
What was it going to do? I'm going to say this. It appears to be like every time it attacked you, it appeared to get a little bit bigger as it got more blood and stuff.
It's trying. Okay, gotcha. I've got an idea. So while I was looking at this thing, like absolutely beat the shit out of you guys. I noticed that it was kind of getting bigger every time it like stuck a needle in one of yous. So I'm thinking, with how it drained my my buddy, turned him into jerky. Maybe this thing's getting bigger, and the longer we let this thing live, the more of a problem maybe it's going to become.
Oh my god, we have a sand little shop of horrors. No!
I can't.
Audrey
I can't.
too.
I can't help but notice the stray that he shot at us just now. You guys were getting fucked up. Yeah, because you ran away, you lily-livered son of a bitch.
I told you that I didn't even want to go there to begin with. And guess who was right? Hey, guess who was right? Yeah, what are you two, sisters? Because all I can say is she's bleeding out right now.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
fine.
saying is I did more to avenge your buddy than you did.
My buddy was already
You
dead.
got your
What am I
ass.
gonna do about that? Bring him back to life? I'm not getting the fucking the blood juice out of this sand and putting it back into my buddy Wesley. No, that ain't happening. Wesley's
Yanks.
dead.
Fucking Yanks!
All right,
Damn.
all right, hold on. Let's figure this out here. We're the only people that know about this. And
We gotta like get some fucking like the police or like the government or something. We gotta like what CIA, FBI. I'm sure they can deal with this. What are we gonna fucking do?
All right, so
You
let's.
trust the government to do some shit here? Actually?
What are we gonna fucking do about it?
I'm gonna actually pull out my smartphone. Is there should eventually there should be news coverage on this like over like the next hour if they had found like some sand creature.
As you look up, there's no news that say sound creature, but it does say mysterious deaths up at the ranger station.
All right, so they've definitely clocked the deaths. They have not clocked the cause, and there is currently a car with a plate under Lucky's name that I am very concerned about.
Oh, cool. So I'll
Yeah.
just tell the police when they come and talk to me.
No.
Yeah,
Okay, so what are you,
that's
what
a
are you gonna
great
tell them, that a
idea,
sand
Lucky.
creature came and just drained the blood of all of your friends? Okay. No offense, but Your Honor, you wasn't even there.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, if anyone's gonna do this one, it's gonna be me. They already hate me.
Personally, I think it's a great idea, Lucky. I think you should give it a go. As long as I can watch.
I have no qualms with whatever you do as long as I am completely out of it.
This fucking guy. There's no solidarity with this guy.
I don't know you, buddy.
I mean,
How about
I'm
we
in your
start with
place.
formal introductions?
Yeah, you're in my place because your sister is bleeding out. And I happen
Yeah,
to have
no
a
bet.
bed she can rest in.
All right. This son of a bitch.
Just
Leading
You
out
know
tell
what?
with
me
your
your
I
name.
feel like, considering the circumstances, that I am being awfully helpful right now.
Awfully helpful now. That's the point.
I dragged the ass out of there.
All right. So Lucky, you're going to jail.
For
I
murders you did.
I don't I don't have any thoughts on this.
I mean, if someone wants to try to convince her not to like tell the police or anything, someone can try to talk to her with manipulate someone. That's the only chance you'll have here.
Gonna go back.
But you gotta give me what you're gonna say to manipulate her first.
Lucky,
Yeah, I got
all I'm saying is somebody stole your car and drove it out there, and
With a broken
know,
headlight.
with the broken headlight, so there's damage on the car from how recklessly they drove it, and maybe they went inside that building, and for some reason cops can't find a trace of the guy that broke in. He went in through the top, and he got out with no trace. That's weird.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me manipulate someone. I think the thing is like go ahead and talk to the cops, but lie to them as the reason. Like, yeah, you can talk to them, but you should lie to them. The reason being like you don't want to go to jail. Like you don't want to get in trouble for this. Like this might implicate any of us.
This is literally not your monkey, not your circus.
Well,
Okay.
That's an 8.
So with manipulate someone, I'm gonna open this up on this character sheet. For a normal person, on a 7 and 9, they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it. I don't think this is too much, but I do think you are you saying that you're gonna do something about it? Like, are you guys gonna be the task force for this? Like, are you gonna be monster hunters?
I fucking guess.
I mean, would you like that?
I mean, it's if someone's doing something about it, it would at least keep me at ease. I'll keep my mouth shut if you guys take care of it. How about that?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll kill
promise to at least look into it more.
it. At least look into it more. I'm gonna kill it.
You can. I can. I can fucking hit it as many times as I want. Doesn't fucking do shit.
Yeah, I don't think we've tested that enough.
What about you?
That's fair.
What about you? What's your name? Thank you for letting us stay here. By the way, I'm sorry for my friends here. Thank you for saying that.
Thanks.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm Lucky. If you don't want to call me that, real name's Valerie, but I prefer Lucky. I own what is it? Val's Vicious Videos.
Best shop in
I've been there a
town.
couple of times. I actually, you know what? I just rented Spider-Man 3 there a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, nice one,
It's
nice one.
fucking. It's this guy's
Aren't
fault.
you thematic?
Well,
Well,
how about
You know
that?
what? I was doing the Spider-Verse watch too. It was
What?
it's kind of a whole thing I've been on.
How do you feel about
But
the new
no,
ones? How do you feel
anyway.
about the new ones? Now, how do you feel about the new ones? How do
Like
you feel about
that-
that Tom Holland?
The Tom Holland, I think he's a stand-up Spider-Man. You know, a lot
I
of
thi-
people think that it's like it doesn't compare to the Tobey Maguire, but hey, he's a stand-up guy.
Nah,
I
this
think
how
it's
I feel.
at least just as good.
No, this is how I feel. All right. So Tobey Maguire, great Peter Parker, horrible Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield, horrible Peter Parker, great Spider-Man. Tom Holland, great at both.
You know what? That's a great argument. I haven't heard that one before. I'm actually gonna repeat that now.
You haven't heard that one? Oh my god! This fucking guy.
Well, not
Yeah,
everyone's
boy, I
friends
want-
with a comic book buff. I mean, that's kind
I
of
wanna-
fair.
I want to punch this fucking yank in the mouth.
Yeah.
Based on how
It's-
strong you are there, Willie, I wouldn't. It might hurt him.
It's just, it's the most popular take when it comes to Spider-Man. It's what everyone says.
Well, that's actually
It's
not true. Most forums that I try to post up and go into, they really still are on that nostalgic Tobey Maguire meat riding deal.
Well, you're on forums. I'm talking to real people. Real people say,
Okay,
Tom
Willie.
Holland
Hey,
has
Willie.
it.
Hey, Willie. You don't talk to real people either. Shut up.
Shit.
Anyways.
Ow.
with that, I'm gonna step out and I'm just gonna
It
start
hurts to
walking.
laugh.
As I was saying, nice to meet you, Lucky. I'm Barnaby, and then I reach my hand out for a shake.
She shakes it, and as she squeezes, she's a lot stronger than she looks because she's just wearing these baggy clothes. You can't really see it, but she squeezes, and you don't take her arm, but like, yeah, you don't want to piss this woman off.
Jesus. Why does everybody always squeeze so hard when they give me handshakes?
I barely squeezed.
Oh, yeah, shut up. Everybody says that.
Don't tell her to shut up.
All right, Danny
I'll
DeVito looking
kill
ass.
you.
Don't be mean to me.
Everybody's got this like superiority complex when it comes to handshakes. I don't know what it is.
I just wanted to give you a nice handshake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you offense. I'm sorry. Here, I'll shake you again and not squeeze. Okay, how about that? Here.
Famous
All right.
words of a weak man.
Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt.
Does it hurt me?
No, it doesn't hurt.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Man, those are some smooth looking hands you got there. You lotion those bad boys?
If you're blind, then I don't do anything around here. I actually do my own mechanic work. Thank you very much.
This guy does his own mechanic work.
Yeah, his hands are probably pretty calloused and probably like from like oil burns.
In fact, my whole arm is like fucking grease burned right now.
Yeah, it hurts, by the way. I assume I'm gonna say you probably have the burn ointment and stuff. Go ahead and heal one harm.
Okay, cool. That's why the handshake hurts so bad. It's just
Yeah, yeah. You fucking...
Fresh
rip
burn.
the freshly burned arm.
Oh, by the way, this suit is entirely ruined. It burned so the sleeve is gone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just want to let you know. And I think
I
like
don't
I'm gonna
have
say,
extras.
I think at this point, if you are, I think Lucky is gonna be like, all right, I think you're stable enough. I think we should at least take you to the hospital, Amber.
Yep. I got it. Yep. And
Okay.
she just limps over to the door. Yep.
Oh, you guys
Fully intent on walking.
She picks you up bridal style.
Oh, my hero.
Shut the fuck
She was fully
up.
baiting her. She was fully baiting her.
She flicks your
waiting.
forehead. She definitely flicks your forehead.
I love you so much.
All right. Okay. If you keep this up, I'm not going out with you next weekend.
Okay, I'll shut up.
All right. Yeah, you are hurting. You need to shut your mouth. You don't want to cough up any more blood.
Hurting for squirting, am I right?
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Don't. All right. She goes and punches you, and she like fucking shakes her hand like in the shoulder. And she's like, "Ow! You weren't kidding about him like being like a statue now. What the fuck?"
Yeah, I know. He's like a fucking piece of rock.
She fucking
rock hard.
You know what though?
Ew.
Okay. She pushes you to the floor. It doesn't hurt or anything, but because you're still light, she just pushes you to the ground. You know, I can't hurt you, but I can still do
bitch.
that. Yeah, fuck you. And she carries I think y'all don't have to. I think Lucky would turn to you and be like, "I'm not gonna tell anyone about you, as long as you promise to help them kill this thing.
I promise.
Not you, Barnaby."
Oh.
God fucking damn it! Blackmail a fucking dead! Alright, whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't want them to do it alone. I want them to at least have somewhat of a responsible person around.
Whoa!
That's fair.
Okay.
No, that's fair.
Alright, if we're gonna
No,
do
that's
this,
fair.
we're gonna do it right. We're gonna meet here after you're all healed up, and we're gonna come up with a real plan.
Okay, and I think
Okay.
right there, I think we're gonna cut it, and not cut it like
You're not
completely.
the fucking leader.
I think we're gonna say like a week goes by. I think Amber, you go to the hospital. You do have a little bit of internal bleeding, like it fucked you up pretty bad. So you're probably in there for a few days, but you're able to go home. And everyone heals all their harm.
Woo.
But during that week, I want to know what you guys are doing. Like, are you guys talking to people? Are you trying to make a plan? I think you guys meet up afterwards. So I think you guys are kind of doing your own thing right now. Did anyone? I don't think anyone failed enough to level up yet.
No.
No.
Okay. Who is anyone
I didn't
close?
feel at all.
No.
Let me see, because I know we have quite a few failures. Let's see. One. Not as many as I thought. There's another one. It only has 2 experience.
Yes. No, we just got mixed success, and you gave us
Purdy's.
30s,
hurts about
Yeah.
it.
yeah. No. But yeah. We'll start with Amber. What are you doing? Are you just trying to live life normally and like go to work after you're in the hospital, or like what are you doing when you get out? I'm gonna say you probably have 2 days before the scheduled beat up.
I'm definitely hanging out at Hottie's way more and like waiting for weirdos to come in to like question them about what they've seen.
Okay, in this case, you're definitely doing investigative mystery, trying to ask about like the thing that you saw. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll investigative mystery.
Wee.
I definitely know the hard move here if you fail. Okay, you get the, on a set of 9, you get the hold 1. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here? I think I'm going to bring in another important NPC here. He's kind of, you went to high school with him. He's definitely known as like, you probably didn't hang out with him very much, but like, it's not like you made fun of him or anything. He was definitely part of the nerd crowd, the comic book crew, geek crew. Type of deal. Played World of Warcraft, like Lord of the Rings. Played D&D, and his name is where is it? No, his first name. I'm trying to get his last name. That's funny that Willie's name is Willie because his name is Scotty Williamson.
Great.
He is a red-headed nerd-looking motherfucker, like similar to Napoleon Dynamite, but not way more attractive. But not like super attractive in that way, but just not Napoleon Dynamite. Like, okay. He's definitely he definitely has those like big glasses that like make his eyes look big. With a small nose that doesn't really help to keep it up, so he definitely keeps having like push it back up on his nose. His hair is kind of curly, but like goes down. He probably keeps it probably around a little past his shoulders, and he's wearing like definitely like a comic book shirt with like a just like a fucking short sleeve overshirt, collared shirt over it, and just wearing like some jeans. Definitely with some freckles on his face. And he walks in and he sees you and he kind of gives you a like, hey, I know you, smile and a wave. What do you do?
I immediately give him the I'm here with the 2 fingers. Just come here, real quick.
Like he looks around and he points to himself like, me?
Yeah, you, Scotty. Come on.
What? All right. Hi there, Lexi McLean.
I know it's been a million years. I have weird questions, but specifically you, I think, can answer them.
Okay. What do you have questions about? You got like a TV show, or sorry, I'm going way too hard.
Yeah.
Got questions like about a TV show, or like
Yeah,
what you got?
I think it's a comic book character. I'm not really sure. If there were like a monster made of sand, but it like could form a fist but wasn't a man, what would that be?
Well, so what you're doing is what sort of creature is it?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I think that would be the closest thing I could think of is like Dungeons and Dragons, like maybe like an earth elemental of some sort, like an elemental. Maybe like sounds like sand elemental of some sort, maybe.
Okay. Cool. Thanks for letting me pick your brain a bit.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, if you're trying to get interested in comic books and stuff, I mean, do you want to like hang out sometime? I got they can go to the actual comic book store and no, I can definitely pick out some good comics for you to start on.
I'm more interested in like the monster comics, so I'll stick here at the cryptid.
Oh no, check out.
If you have any recommendations, I'll take it.
Yeah, Creature Commandos has like a lot of monster hero stuff in it, I guess you would say.
All right, I'll give it a look.
Oh, there you go. Well, it was nice to see you. Sorry, I know I said Lexi before. You don't like that, do you? Amber McLean.
It's fine. Thank you.
All right, nice seeing you. And he goes off and goes into like a cryptid section. You actually see him specifically go into the section of the Mothman. Just as a little note.
And then go back to my phone.
Yep, you go to your phone. What do
and
you
then
with your
start.
phone?
I'm gonna start Googling sand elementals and blood. And be like.
As you Google sand elementals and blood, you don't find anything like Dungeons and Dragons based, but you definitely find stuff like fantasy writers talking about like these sand creatures that absorb the life essence of like living things around them to like grow bigger and get more powerful and stuff. But like with, I think I don't think you learn anything else because you didn't you only got one hold, but yeah, definitely you find like there are creatures like in the internet that you could research or like show like other people, and they could try to investigate it if they wanted to. Like when y'all meet up, that like these
Yeah.
sand elemental type creatures that like absorb like life essence exist.
Yeah, I'm having a Twilight style montage on my fucking Google browser where it's just me bookmarking random forums and different rule book and different like fantasy settings. I'm like, this might be it, this might be it. Maybe look at this one. This kind of sounds like it, but not really. But maybe this is where it's coming from.
You see a live stream
And
that's
I'm
live
just
right
like-
now. That's like doing like a Monster of the Week campaign, talking about like an actual sand monster as well. No, that's too meta. Okay.
My brain starts to hurt a little bit.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna move on to Willie. What's Willie doing over
You
the course of
realize
this
you're
week?
a character on a.
I zoom out, see the camera, and go. "What are
Maybe Truman
you?"
showed.
All right. But what's Oh, Willie is not there at the moment.
He's walking away. He's coming back. And 10. Ah, his headphones died.
Ah. Okay. We'll go. We'll go with Barney.
All
Barnaby.
right. So, I mean, so I'm doing a couple of things over the next week. I'm like most of all laying low. I'm not doing any food truck business over the next week. I'm keeping my eye on the news just to see any like mentions or updates on like this mystery at the ranger station, and then I'm also going to be cleaning up my food truck, getting it like back in working order for when I do start going back out in it. And then the last thing I'm doing is I'm dropping my Goodwill and replacing my only shirt.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You do that. One weird thing that happens through this week is you get another letter from someone you know, not the W.
Oh no!
Not the
Oh,
W.
no, okay, cool.
I don't want to say
yeah.
I don't want to say their name out loud, but you know who I'm talking about.
All right.
But this time there's no W like ripped off on the corner or anything like that. It's just a letter addressed from this person you know.
All right. Yeah. I open it. Take a look. I'm like kind of excited to see it.
Yeah, instead of being brought to you by the W, there's an actual letter. You open it up and it says, which one? Hold on, where's my file? All right.
That's a weird thing for a letter to say.
No.
I roll for letter opening.
No, you don't have to. It says, I don't know why I keep writing because I never get a response, but I think I'm not. I know where you are now, but obviously you left for a reason, so I'm not coming to find you. At least not yet. I heard I saw the news about what happened in the town. Are you okay? If I don't know why I'm asking. You're probably not going to respond to this either, but I'm worried about you. And I miss you a lot. No one else here has really been as nice to me as you were, and I just wish that we could hang out like old times. And that's all it says.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Do I have like a phone number
Oh yeah, for sure.
for this person?
You probably looked her up before.
All right. At some point during the week after I find this letter, I'm gonna pick up a like a prepaid cell phone, and I'll text her like being just like, I'm okay. Do not worry about me. I miss you, and then I throw away the phone.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Just quick and easy. Just you text that to her. You text that, and then just throw the phone away. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything specific? Like, are you trying to get geared up for anything? Are you trying to investigate anything, or is it just you getting prepared for business again?
I'm getting prepared for business again. I'm leaving the ass kicking to the other two.
Okay. Willie. If he is done. I don't think he is.
Went in there a minute ago.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay,
Hello.
There we
I think
go.
we're good.
You're good.
It just takes a while for the mic to warm up. I want to practice my sword fighting in the backyard a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna say for this, just because I think this is interesting and might give you a chance to get experience. Roll me just plus tough, I think. Here.
Roll plus tough. For what?
I think you were training your body rather than trying to fight something, so.
Okay. Yeehaw.
Nate, okay. With the Nate, I'm gonna say you mark 1 experience, but
Great.
I'm gonna say you need to find someone to train with.
Okay. I'm gonna call up Lucky. I'm gonna because she's the only frame of reference I have. I'm gonna give her a call and say, hey, Lucky.
Hey, what's up, Willie?
I know I don't usually reach out, but I'm trying to get stronger, and I was thinking of strong people, and you're kind of the person that I thought about. Would you mind, like, I don't know, trying to hit me?
Oh, like you don't want to go to the gym. You want to like practice fighting.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really fight with weapons or anything. I do know some like karate and stuff like that, but not really, weapon fighting. I mean, well, I might know
You know
someone.
anyone?
Yeah, I might actually know someone. Yeah, here I'll forward you their number. How about that?
Yeah, sure, that'll work.
Yeah, I'll send them a text saying that you're calling. I think they'll be very excited to have a chance to teach someone again.
Again, that sounds like an anime plot.
Hey, all I'm saying is you asked for an anime pro tag. And specifically, if you wouldn't have called Lucky, you would not have found this person. So I'm glad that you called Lucky. Like I set it up that Lucky
Nice.
knows this person.
Let's go.
So, so yeah, you get sent this number, and on it, her contact information for it is, give me a second. It is Master. Where is it? Master Kage.
Master Kage. Kaze, Ho, Mizu?
No, just
What's
Kage.
the all right, Master Kage. Great, that's a little redundant.
Mhm.
I say as I dial this number.
Right. All right, it rings for a few seconds and it picks up, and you hear a voice say, "So you wish to learn to fight with weapons?"
That's so mystical. Yes, absolutely.
All right, meet me at the base of Pisca Forest, 10 p.m.
Okay. What do you want me to call you? Master of Shadows? The Shadow King?
Kage is old name, old joke. You can just call me Toby.
Toby. Great. Okay.
All right,
I'll
meet
meet
me
you at
10 p.m.
10 p.m. Where?
At the beginning of Pisca Forest.
Okay. Click.
And we're gonna go through that. So you probably leave a little early to kind of like probably try to like find where this person is, and at around probably a few minutes before 10, no car or anything, like you don't even hear like the gravel like making a noise under their feet. You just turn around and there is a what appears to be a mixed looking man, kind of white in nature, but his skin's a little bit more tan. You're not really sure what they might be. They
Great.
have, as you like, they appear to be like holding an actual lantern, not like an electronic lantern or whatever, like an oil lantern.
Sure.
And he's gonna smile and say, "Ah, hello, William. Lucky told me a bit about you. Don't be mad at them. They said that you have mystical abilities."
Yes, something like that. I can hit things really hard, and I can get hit really hard. And sometimes I can hurt things that aren't supposed to get hurt. But I mean, that's about it. I just want to get stronger.
As
I want
you
to be
say that,
broken.
all of a sudden you just feel like you feel it like hit you, but it doesn't cut you. Obviously, you feel a blade just like try to cut your neck as you see like he has pulled out a longsword and tried to cut you.
Oh there, Shadow Man, Toby. Are we starting already? You can give it a cut if you want. Yeah, go ahead, give it a shot.
No. The task here is you are now it. We're gonna play tag, and then you just see him like he's in front of you, and then you just blink and he's like gone.
Oh, God. Oh, okay, well, yeah. Ready or not, here I come.
And I think this is your first night training. You definitely do not even find him, and I think at some point like 3 a.m. you come like just like not exhausted, but you're just like sick of it, like walking down the mountain, like all right, I give up. Let's play that out. Let's play that out.
Yeah, oh, all right. This guy.
You definitely found.
I guess he thinks.
I definitely found him. I think, but you like as you run after him, he just disappears again.
I think this guy thinks this is a joke. Like I'm trying to get stronger, and he wants me to tag him. He wants to get touched by me.
As you say that, you feel your muscles are actually sore.
I'm playing with a oof. I'm playing with a grown man in the forest at 3 a.m. and I'm tired. Oh, all right.
If you haven't already, go ahead and mark an experience.
Great.
As you have trained your body a little bit, and as you're sitting there complaining, he just says "boo" like right in your ear from behind you.
Oh shit! I would recommend you probably shouldn't do that to people.
Well, it's fun. All right. You have a great rest of your night, and I will meet you here tomorrow at 10 p.m.
Are we gonna play tag again? Because I don't want to play tag again.
You are gonna play tag until you can catch me.
Oh God! What is this Mr. Miyagi bullshit?
I'm not even that old. I'm only 30.
I mean, okay. It still makes it Mr. Miyagi bullshit.
All right. I'm not Asian, so that's kind of racist.
I mean, I didn't assume
I feel
you
like
were
that makes it
Asian.
less racist.
No, I'm kidding. I'm thinking the joke.
This fucking guy. All right. Okay, fine. 10 p.m. I'll get you tomorrow.
All right. And I assume you go home and you go the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. And I think for that week you are actively like training. I think that's how you get that experience. And I assume on the night or the day before the meetup, you're like, all right, I'm not gonna be able to come tomorrow night. I have things I have to do. And you all meet up at this old torn down, like used to be torn down like car garage where Bruce has told you to meet him at a week from that time.
I think we definitely take my car and park like half a block away.
Mhm. Oh yeah, definitely park and you walk the rest of the distance, and as you walk up, I assume the doors are locked. Do you have security cameras?
Me?
Mhm.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, I assume that you would hear a knock on the door.
Yeah, I'd at least let him in.
Just for contextualization, would Willie have told Amber about his nightly training?
No, I wouldn't have mentioned it.
Okay, so Amber, only thing you know is that Willie is sleeping in a lot later than usual.
Oh, whoop-de-doo, you actually showed up. You know, it's been like a week.
We had to I had to get out of the hospital and we had to figure some shit out. Sorry.
Am I meant to be checking in with this schmuck?
Yeah, I didn't realize you were our keeper.
Yeah, the fuck. I mean,
I'm only a supplier of what is this, like the base of operations, the bat cave that we're kind of in right now.
I mean, we can work out of Lexi's house. This is just where you said you wanted to meet.
I have so many couches. I got beanbag.
We got crazy sitting areas. I mean,
we can cool out.
It works for me. Hey, anything that keeps the heat off of me too.
All right. I'm so fucking sick. All right, just move on. Just move on.
All right, are y'all going to the?
Hot.
All right, you guys are going to the house.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, hey, nice fucking digs here you got.
All right,
you are lying about the couches.
Just for context,
Yeah.
this is the barrier between second floor, and these stairs lead up to here.
Okay.
Just for context.
So I can't just like be like peeking the fucking room and be like, yeah, yo, is that a Minecraft bed?
No, I mean if you just run upstairs, sure, but I assume you don't just run upstairs.
Oh shit. Oh, Cuddles just fell off my lap. It just latched on. Oh, jeez. All right. So, anybody managed to learn anything about this dude over the past week?
Actually, yes. And I start
Oh,
pulling
okay.
out my fucking PowerPoint presentation of what creature I think it could be based on the nerds that I have interviewed for the last week.
I think Barnaby, if you want, you are the sharp person here, so that's why I was asking if you investigate anything. You're the one that would be more likely to get more questions on anything.
Okay, so I mean, like I could look at this and try and do something out of it at this PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, absolutely. She pulls out this PowerPoint presentation. There's not a lot of things, but she pulls up a lot of like different like examples of what this thing could be, like different like things from different like fantasy books and like sci-fi shit, like aliens that are made out of sand that like absorb all moisture to grow bigger as well, or just straight up fantasy earth elementals that are made out of sand that kind of do the same thing. Go ahead and roll investigate a mystery as she is kind of like ranting on about these elementals. Excuse me.
Oh, that was an 11 by the looks of it.
Yeah, that is an 11. Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay, you get the hold too.
Okay, so based off of like the information that like is laid out before us, like the bunch of different creatures, is there any way to determine like what kind of creature is it? Is there anything that like fits the MO of what we saw that night?
I'm not gonna say that takes away a hold because that has kind of been figured out. This is an earth elemental of some sort.
Okay, gotcha. So now I want to know is like what can hurt it? What can we do to harm this thing?
Well, your knowledge of sand, since you're not really a nerdy person, is that water makes it clump up and a lot easier to hit.
Okay.
So, water is probably your best way to weaken it.
I think you're right, Willie. It's got to be water tower.
I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I did have the dream.
You want to explain that to our friend so that he doesn't think you're all gone?
You're cutting out a
Yeah,
little
sure. Yeah, I had a dream that the water tower got fucking punctured, hit by something. And that's pretty much it. But
Well, remember, there's a giant
Uh,
pile of sand, like, kind of under it.
you know, giant pile of sand under it. And it's fucking details. But yeah, water tower, Sandman. You know.
As you guys are kind of like, kind of like chilling out, you hear kind of like another knock at the door. At the door. Actually, no. Lucky wouldn't knock. Lucky would just probably walk in. Lucky walks in, and just like you are like probably like, oh hey, and Lucky just picks up the remote and turns on the news. And
Oh, fuck.
Turn on the news, any channel.
Turns on the
Oh my
TV.
God.
Turns on the TV. It's currently on Sex in the City or whatever, and then changes it to the news. And what you see is what appears to be a news story about a section of forest where everything just appears to be dying and withered up and just dead. Like there's like patches of forest that are just dying. Like animals are dried up, and like they found a carcass of a bear, like several bears, deer, like birds, squirrels. Just plant life just gone. And as it shows, you can see it, like the trees are just withered up and like the leaves have all fallen off and everything is. But as you guys are looking at it, specifically you, Barnaby, because of your sharp and some of the shots, you swear you can see sand trickling from some of the trees.
All right, yeah. So I think this thing's not the brightest tool in the shed. It's probably pretty animalistic. It doesn't look like it's like used to anything kind of hurting it. I think it's probably just gonna keep getting bigger until somebody figures out how to take it down.
I'm wondering if ruminating.
How exactly would a tool be bright?
Oh my God, you and your grammar.
I mean,
I'm
he
wondering-
said it. He said, how am I supposed to decipher what the fuck he's saying if it don't make no sense?
Have you never heard brightest tool in the shed before?
It's sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah,
It's brightest bulb
yeah,
in the
I've heard
bunch.
sharpest tool. Looking kind of dumb with your finger and your thumb. But
All right,
like,
brother. All right, you ever heard of a malaphor?
Malaphor?
Yeah, it's kind of a mixing of two different idioms. Like there's a couple different ways to beat a dead horse.
Okay.
why is this guy beating horses? They're already dead. Oh my God. All right,
I don't care how we beat this dead horse. I just want it more dead. And then I'm pointing at the news story.
Yeah. I think it's I was watching the news, and I thought you guys should know. I mean, I don't really know what this necessarily means, but yeah.
I think it's our guy for sure.
Yeah, I figured that's
I'm
really
wondering
weird.
if I'm scared the water tower's gonna make it.
You cut
Because
off.
if it's going after,
You're cutting off like in the middle of your sentences. I don't know.
interesting. All right, let's try that. Get a little closer. I'm wondering if the moisture will just make it stronger instead of us being able to fight it and hit it. I'm wondering if the water tower will just feed it.
So I want to
wonder
cut
if
in
that's
here.
where it's headed.
I want to cut in because I have told you that water will hurt it. That is the definitive like weakness. I have not tricked you or lied to you. I just want to go ahead and point out like that is definitive. As a keeper, I do not lie when I answer these questions.
Fab.
As a more in narrative way to explain that, it's like Well, I mean, to be fair, if it did, then there would be pretty much no reason for it to be killing. It could have just gone straight for like a lake or an ocean, and then like, oh fuck, can't even do anything about it now. It's too big.
Yeah, no, you got me there. You got me there.
And there are quite
I
a
was
few
just
lakes
worried.
in Pisgah. I've been to them.
Uh,
All right, so how do we lure it?
So,
You do have another investigate a mystery. You could do the question that it would answer that specific question would be what's the most vulnerable to me? Just because like how do I make this thing vulnerable? How do I get to it? Like
would that be investigate mystery?
That-
or would that
you-
be read a bad situation?
you already have another hold on investigate a mystery is what I'm saying.
Right, but the question that you just repeated to me was from read a bad situation.
Was it I let me look at exactly what it is I'm trying to do. I guess read a bad situation then if you want to figure that out.
Yeah, so I
Because
think
I feel like
think
this
that's
is
what
a
I'm gonna
bad
have to
situation.
do.
I feel like this is a bad situation because there's huge patches of forest and animals that have been getting drained.
Oh shit, that's my first failure.
Oh shit. Okay.
Woo! Experience.
Yeah, market experience unless someone wants to try to help them out.
I mean,
Nah.
I could try and I don't have anything.
Okay, then yeah, mark experience. You're not able to figure anything else out. It just
All
seems
right,
like a
yeah.
bad situation.
That seems pretty like I don't know how we're gonna learn this shit. Like I don't fucking know. That's kind of your job. You guys are the fucking kick ass people. But I'm big, bada babo.
I mean, I would think that we would gather some things that it wants to eat around the tower. You feel me? Like
Like us.
yeah, I mean, yeah, like us, like large animals, like a festival, perhaps.
You
Are
guys, you
saying
know.
right now that we're gonna throw
You
some kind
mean
of
the
party?
jazz festival?
Yeah, you would say you guys know that the final day of the jazz festival is happening tomorrow night.
And
I
how
mean-
far away from the jazz festival is the water tower?
The jazz festival
Oh,
is throughout
shit.
the town. The water tower is probably like only a quarter mile away.
Okay.
And the forest itself, I want to say, is also not that far. It's only like a 2-mile distance to get to the forest. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This looks like appears to be a bad situation. Like this is not like a, oh okay, like we have time to do this. It's just like, oh shit, this thing's getting bigger.
It's gonna get people soon.
Like this is like there's about to be a
Alright.
mass congregation on the last night of the festival is usually the biggest because there's like fireworks festival and like display and everything. Like everyone like food is half off and everything. Like it's gonna be the biggest night of the festival. It's gonna be the biggest congregation. You guys know like, oh shit, what's the biggest congregation of things that I can get? It's the last day of the festival and that is tomorrow night.
I got a bit of a bad idea, fellas.
What's your bad idea?
I think at this
Stop
point,
by
Lucky
Walmart,
just
stock
leaves
up
like
on,
Lucky just leaves like this is too much for me. I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave. But by the way, I did
Yep,
keep my promise.
go,
I lied to the
go.
police. This is just too much for me. I'm gone. Okay, I'm. She actually just goes and grabs the bottle of vodka out of your cabinet and walks out with it.
I throw her a kiss out the door,
Yeah.
say that I love her, and let her go.
Yeah, I think she just walked out. I don't think she pays any mind. I think like she is freaking out. I think her brain's having a meltdown. This is way too much for her like brain right now. I think even for you, like this is kind of like melting. Like, cool. Oh, your brother's a chosen one, but now it's like, oh shit, there's actual stakes here. Like I thought this was gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be a walk in the park, chosen one, woohoo. No, there's actual stakes. People have died and are going to die.
I thought you
So,
were just gonna be a magical girl.
I am a
I-
magical girl.
I know.
We're gonna be trying to lure this thing out on a day that a huge congregation of people is meeting not very far away. We're gonna have to do a lot to get this thing's attention, and by a lot, I mean we're probably gonna have to piss it off. And best way I can think to do that is maybe with some water balloons, squirt guns, and a lot of loud music.
I mean, the loud music is certainly no problem, and the
Yeah.
water balloons also not a problem. If we could get like a fire hose hooked up to the water tower, that'd be nice.
Is there like a fire hydrant near this thing that like any of us would be able to like look at them like we probably got like Google Street View maybe near the water tower.
So where I have placed the water tower, if you actually look on stream, so let me actually try. Gotta fucking. I'm still used to the right.
It is like a couple minutes delay.
Refresh it if that's
On
the
my
case.
end.
Refresh it. So the actual festival itself is going to kind of be on this kind of like probably like it's going to cut off at West Morgan here, then up to probably what's the name of the street? West French Broad Street here. And then probably go a little bit down to New England Street here, and then down to probably the like Transylvania's Farmer Market. So it's a pretty large area, and the water tower is going to be over here in this kind of forested area, like not superbly far away. So like right here is the cutoff, right here is the water tower. Where I'm
just looking at you pointing at the farmer's market right now. Hold up.
here. I'll share my actual screen. That's probably the best thing to do here. Hold on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Real quick. Boom. Hold up. All right. Again. So West Morgan Street, right here. Both these streets right here. Up to this street cut off, and then there's going to be more festival down this street right here. Up here at the cutoff, right over here is where the water tower is, kind of in this flat, like what appears to be like off-road area. There's going to be like telephone lines and everything over here too. This is right behind this kind of like shopping center deal through some trees. So there isn't like if there's noise being made, it's probably going to cast attention to people. So if y'all are going to have to do this, y'all are probably going to have to do this quick. You guys know this area. Like you are definitely like looking at the map right now. The water tower is like in these trees over here. There's like telephone lines going across here. And there's like literally like a shopping center right here. There might not be a lot of people here because of the festival, but just if there is, if y'all make a lot of noise, just no. But if you guys are going for the water tower, it is going to make a lot of noise. So if you guys do it, you're going to have to get out of there fast. So you guys can kind of role play everything, all the information I kind of just gave you. And I'm going to say the smart one's going to probably be the one to bring it up.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking at kind of the map here, and getting into this water tower is going to be making a lot of noise on its own, and I'm not really seeing anything that's gonna we're gonna be able to tap into to piss this thing off like in the nearby vicinity without getting it like right underneath the water tower.
okay, so what I'm hearing is go fuck with it and then get it over there.
Pretty much. And then once we've gotten it over there, we're gonna have to fuck it up and then get out pretty quick. Because we're gonna be drawing some major attention.
I think as soon as we get the water in there, it'll start, taking some damage.
All right, so I'm thinking.
How are y'all going to break the water tower? That's probably the next question.
That's about what I was gonna get
Okay.
to. I feel like with my background, I might know how to. No, I'm not gonna post putting in instructions on stream unless we get put on a watch list. But like craft some fucking thermite or some shit.
No, I'm going to send you a message real quick. Hold on.
If you're wondering how we're gonna get into the tower, I dreamed about it. Like
Oh,
there was
sweet.
yeah, no, it got stabbed in there. The sand guy stabbed the tower.
No, I never said the sand stabbed the tower. Something from like off screen of the vision went up and hit the tower. You don't know exactly what it was. It's kind of like a vague thing. The main thing about that was the water tower. How it breaks is not relevant. I just want to point that out.
Bitch.
All right. So I've got like a thing or two that might be able to take this thing down. Now I'm gonna need you to all swear to utmost secrecy before I show you anything.
I mean, you're in our house. I think I think we're probably good.
Yeah, that's
All
about as
right.
good as we can offer.
And then I'm gonna like just like scroll through like an inventory list on my phone, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I've got a couple of grenades. We'll have to stop by my armory, but we'll pick them up. But I think we can take this water tower down, no issues.
Yeah, you guys just hear him say, "This guy has a fucking armory."
This guy, fucking Yanks, man.
I'd rather have a well-armed Yank.
Hey, y'all are the country bumpkins. I'm going to the armory.
You also bring up the fact that you have a few guns for the person only wielding a baseball bat.
Ooh, I would like a little firearm. At least something that'll get through this fucking sand. Better than a bat.
Okay, but if you can come with it, it's yours.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so we're gonna we're gonna go fuck with it and then drive over to the thing. Like, what's the vibe here?
Well, first off, we gotta figure out where it shows up because it's gonna show up. We just don't know when, and then we're gonna have to piss it off somehow. I'm assuming one of us is gonna either you hit it with that fancy McGee motherfucking sword of yours, or we throw some water balloons at it. Whoever finds it first, and then sprint to the water tower as fast as we fucking possibly can, and then plant the grenade at the base. Get the heck out of there.
All right, just because this is the first session, I am going to point out a few things, and you guys don't have to do this. Amber does know someone specifically who knows a lot about cryptids, but the thing is, if you go talk to her, you're probably going to end up bringing her into it. So I just want to keep that in mind. But I'm saying you have someone who specifically is an expert on cryptids with the fortune teller grandma.
We could go talk to Hottie. She would want to tag along. She will want to come with us if we do it, but she will know more than us.
I don't want to involve anybody else. And but
sure.
no offense to you or your friend, but there's no way your friend knows like intricate ways of defeating an earth elemental.
She might.
I mean, you haven't met.
If
Hottie.
anybody does, it's gonna be her.
You don't know our backcountry ways.
I've lived here for several years.
That doesn't mean you know.
I start typing out a text to Hottie. I don't send it yet, but I start typing out, hypothetically, if someone were trying to really piss off a monster that feeds on blood and try and lead it away from a group, how would you do that? I don't send it, but I show it to Willie.
She's absolutely gonna want to come over and talk about it.
I know. We gotta
Well,
figure out a way
I'm gonna
to
let you
tell
roll.
her.
I'm gonna let you roll manipulate someone. See how this goes.
Is there like a disadvantage, like on how conspicuous you can be?
No, I mean, I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm just gonna let it roll. I think
Alright.
I think because this is Hottie
I'm
specifically,
making my bed.
I think because this is Hottie specifically, I'm gonna give -1 forward to it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Motherfucker. Them. -1.
It's your childhood
Hey.
friend.
It's a 10!
It's still a 10. Holy shit. Okay.
It's a 10!
Fucking nice.
Let's go.
I think the obvious thing is she's still gonna want to come over. But I think I'm gonna give you the choice of whether or not you guys let her know like what's going on. But all I'm saying is, I just want to point this out. She is an expert, so if she does get in, you now officially have an expert on cryptids. But
Ooh.
I just want to point that I'm not saying you need to do that. I'm just saying these are your options. I want to give that narrative. Remember, this is kind of a sandbox. You guys can do whatever you want in this world and like kind of add to it. This is your game. I created the world. You guys are literally I have the story and everything, but you guys are kind of molding your guys' own story as you're going. Like you can literally do whatever you want.
I want to leave and go to Tijuana.
Type shit.
You don't have enough money to do that.
What do you think, Willie? Because I want to bring her in. Because she's
want her
smarter
to be
than
with
us.
us?
Not with us, but I want her brain. I want her to
Okay,
tell us
so-
what's stupid and what's not.
I think with a 10 I'll
So-
also let roll over. Like you can convince her not to actually go out with you if you bring her in, just because that is a completely different business.
So
She'll be-
why? How about this? How about this? You tell her, and then we leave, and then she shows up to the house, and we're not here.
All right, I think that's a fine plan. I text her.
It's a little mean, but you know.
I send her the text, and
yeah.
then say I'm not at the house. It's locked. In the a triple text,
Okay.
so she gets it all at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. You send it all I'm out the house. It's locked. You just get a message back saying. I think the message you get back saying is, "Are you going to try to kill the thing that's messing up the forest?"
I just heart it and send a silly little smiley face back. I send the
Oh my God.
I send the
tongue out, crazy eyes.
yeah, the tongue out, crazy eyes. Ah.
She says, "You are a stupid bitch." You know that? Like, I think it's just you are a stupid bitch. Like, I think she calls you like immediately.
I answer it and I go, you can't come over. It's a done deal. We're already gonna do it. But I would love for you to tell me how to beat it. But I cannot have you involved physically because I like your personages.
The best thing to do here, if you want to piss it off or even lure it, but the lure it might be harder. You would need a large amount of blood that's kind of out in the open that you could just kind of expose and like maybe soak into the earth and stuff. That might be a little harder to do if it's after blood. But if you want to piss it off, attacking it. I mean, anything getting attacked, if it's doing the animalistic instincts that's been shown in the forest, definitely attacking it, showing it you're a threat would definitely do it.
Hey, Hottie, it's Willie.
Oh,
we
you
already
brought Willie
decided
into
that
this too?
He got me
Yeah.
into it.
What do you mean by that? Are you talking about that silly curse?
Don't. I'll tell you later. I will tell
So-
you when it's dead.
We already decided that I was gonna hit it. We need to know where to find it.
I look for sand.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
yeah,
look for
but
places
it's all
sand
over
wouldn't
the
be.
forest.
Well, I mean, if it's all over the forest, look for a trail of sand leading from the forest. That's the
You
best.
think it's in the city?
I mean, what's the biggest concentration of life essence?
Oh shit. Where do you think in the city it'd be?
I mean, based
Close
on
to the
based on the
close-
news story, it's probably just probably getting into the outskirts, maybe like on the outer edge buildings from the forest. But be careful.
I mean,
do our best.
In terms of careful, we're on our way.
If I don't
In
get a
terms
text
of
from you every hour, every hour,
Assume.
If
Yeah.
if we're fighting, how are we gonna text?
well, if you're fighting for an hour straight, I assume you're probably gonna get tired.
Well, okay, these guys maybe, but old Willie.
I don't know.
Okay, that still makes no sense to me. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of explaining to do. I won't come digging around unless I don't hear from you. How about that?
Fabulous. I love
That'll
you.
work.
Okay, please be careful.
Updates.
All right, and I think she hangs up.
I make an auto-timed text message to just send an emoji every hour, even if I'm not on my phone.
Okay, yeah. Barnaby, you
Just
absolutely
because I'm not gonna fuck.
you absolutely hear this lady that just spouts off information like the back of her hand.
Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
All
you're
right.
like there's was she gonna know everything about how to kill an earth elemental, and then you just hear her call her and be like, yeah, absolutely.
And she didn't tell us anything that we didn't already know.
She had better ideas than you, Sherlock.
What was a better idea? Put a lot of blood into a place? I said it. I said the piss off thing.
Yeah, but she gave specifics.
You need specifics other than just piss it off?
I mean, yeah, she
I
told
like
us
'em.
where we should probably go.
Oh, we go to
Self-defense.
wherever that
Can we
news
just-
story is and hope that we don't die.
Can we,
If we want to
can
fight
just
it
get
now,
on the
or
road?
we can just wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm already like walking around and packing stuff up.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Okay, I assume you guys are going to the Haven first to stop by the armory.
Yes.
Well, it's happening.
Do we
It's
want to stop by
happening.
Walmart and grab some like water balloons?
Are y'all trying to do this tonight and try to find it tonight, or y'all gonna wait for tomorrow when there might be an easier chance to find it?
I
feel like
was
it's
planning to look
Okay.
tonight. But I will leave that to the group's consensus. I was planning to like do a little stakeout and then make like a grand plan of attack.
I want to get this over as quickly as possible with as little injury as possible to keep as little attention as possible on us. The best time that we could probably do this is in the night.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately I'm with the Yank. Nighttime is probably the way to go here.
Yeah. I don't like it, but I'd rather them not come out and try and get people during the day. So if we can take care of it now.
Well,
Walmart's open 24 hours, so we'll get what we need.
All right, well, y'all go stop.
I did just look it up on my phone. The American Red Cross of in this town closed a couple of years ago. We're safe then.
Okay, gotcha.
great.
Unless y'all want to try to heist the hospital or something.
I think I'm good personally on handling bodily fluids.
Yeah, I don't really
Yep.
want to talk to anybody at that hospital. Not
You
since
also
I
Tractor
quit.
Supply sells horse blood.
Butcher shops. There is a local
Ooh,
butcher shop, but
butcher
it's,
shop.
it's not open though.
Yeah,
is the
we
only
could
thing.
probably. Would Willie and I know the owners?
I'm gonna say in this case you probably know them, but you're not like friends with them.
So you're saying that so you're saying there's a butcher shop that's not open?
Yep.
And I have lockpicks?
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying there's a butcher shop that's not open. That's all
All
I'm
right,
saying.
buddies. All right, fellas. I got a new plan.
You want to break into the butcher, steal some blood, and put it all
We're
over the
gonna bust
ground?
into the butchers, steal at least like steal some meat, steal some blood, whatever it takes, and we're gonna get this thing where we want it.
Hey, we is a strong word. You're gonna
Yeah,
break into
you got the
butcher
light
shop.
fingers.
I
Okay,
like
but
the
I'm gonna
butcher
need. Okay. I can't haul a cow carcass by myself. Look at me. I'm gonna need some
mean-
help when this ain't happening.
You would know that
You-
they sell animal blood because animal blood is quite often used as like a fucking way to like
Ingredient.
yeah.
Either way, it's a lot of animal blood that we're gonna need, and I can't do it by myself.
If we break into this place, we got to pay for it. We can't just steal it because I like
Yeah, I like
living
them.
in this city. So we gotta
Do I
do
cash?
it right.
I
do
go
we
to
have
the.
money?
Yeah, I go and I keep all of my cash from my job in my own room because I'm that kind of hillbilly. I'm like, I have to see my money. I have to know where my money is.
I mean, you can look in the
no
yellow
banks
pages.
will have my money.
You can look in the yellow pages and look up and try to call the people that own it to see if they're willing to make a late night sale. That's another option. It might be a little weird and risky, like especially if you fail. Like they're gonna be like questioning it and like have some people kind of like be sus of you. But that is another option. Just want to point that out. But whatever you guys want to do, I'm fine with whatever. I think this is great.
So we can afford a little bit of blood.
Yeah, I got blood money. Ha ha.
Haha. Okay.
I'd say
Well,
we keep if you want to pay for it, I said we break in and leave the money behind. We can get in and get out
Yeah,
without a trace.
that's the plan. That's the
Yeah.
plan.
This guy's
But-
recapping what I'm saying here.
All right. Let's just do it.
Move out. Let's move out. All
I
right, you
go and I
guys-
change.
Yeah.
I change it to a black version of the exact same tracksuit, except it's just not velour, so it doesn't make slightly squeaky noises when I go. It's just like normal cotton.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, you go and change. You guys go by the armory, and I guess you can list out the guns that you have for I guess you guys to choose from, as well as pick up the frag grenades. There's also other weapons There's also other weapons, so you can like kind of describe like you have like all the medieval weapons and shit.
So I'm gonna like go through everything that's like on the wall, and I'm gonna all right. First off, we got one shotgun, free to use. Somebody can grab that. We got a hunting rifle. We got a submachine gun. That's off limits. We got 2 frag grenades. Those are coming with us for the water tower job. And then like also scattered around or like just like around the room, there's like a morning star. there's like a flail, like a couple of like just hammers and like crowbars.
Like there's like long swords, just like shields lying around. Like
Amber's hands hover over the morning star, and she goes, "Not yet." And then backs up away from it and goes, "What's... Oh, okay. Is the hunting rifle for takies?"
Yeah, go ahead. Just
All right.
if you get caught with it,
I'll
it's
strap
yours.
up with that. All right, I'll strap up with it. It looks like it's mine anyway.
All right, hunting rifle is 2 harm, far, and loud.
Alrighty. We want to make noise, at least for this fucker to come with us, so... At least when we get into the woods, it's not going to be a
Alright,
different sound than...
You watch as I like go over into like a corner of the armory, like open a drawer, pull out a ski mask and like a couple of like heels for my shoes to make myself a couple inches taller.
Yeah, absolutely. So fucking absolutely.
He has shoe inserts!
He's now as tall as you, Amber.
Bro's wearing wedges! Bro is wearing wedges!
He's as tall as you
Amber
now,
can't
Amber.
get over it.
He's wearing. he's
She's
tall as
fully
you.
like... She's giggling, her mascara is starting to like bubble at the corner of her eyes because she just can't.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
I mean, it's pretty funny. You gotta admit, but
If you were as
I can
vertically
make-
challenged as me, it wouldn't be funny to you, pal.
hey man, I'm
They
not the
look
manlet over
great.
here.
All right. If
They
you want to
look
go to the
great.
middle, you can say, well, one of these grenades get going. Then I'm like holding the grenade up. I'm like, I got my finger on the pin.
All right.
Okay. Let's just save that energy for the creepy fucker and let's get it done. And
Right.
she's just gonna part them and start walking towards the door.
Okay. Yep. All right, you have a hunting rifle. I'm gonna say you probably only have like I'm gonna say you probably give her like 6 bullets. Shoot.
Woo!
Um, and you guys make your way, and I assume you park down the road from the butcher shop, and I assume this is gonna be a solo job at first. I mean, if you're just getting bags of blood, I assume you can grab them.
Yeah,
all
yeah. I'm gonna be the primary one, like busting in, but like I might need help hauling out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go ahead for you. You're gonna walk down the street and go into this like kind of like looking around. Go ahead and read a bad situation.
Yes, please. I'm looking for like cameras, any like detection units.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a 9.
That
Oof.
is a 9. Is there any way someone can try to help out?
Hey, somebody come help me. Like, anybody spot anything like cameras, anything like that?
I can try and help out.
Yep. Roll plus.
No,
cool.
my eyes ain't too good in the dark.
Roll plus.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You just expose
Oh.
yourself to danger.
Fuck.
You can either take that experience or you can use a luck point and make it a 12.
This feels insanely.
I'm just saying if I can take a hard
This
move
feels. This feels really important. So I'm gonna take the luck
here. All right, go ahead and mark a luck
and
point.
just fucking.
So that is
And
a 12.
then I also have the luck special,
Mm-hmm.
which is when you spend luck, you'll find something weird, maybe even useful.
All right, actually, you got it. Okay, let me think. What? Yeah, because I know I don't think it has to necessarily be right associated with the situation. So I'm just trying to.
Oh boy, a bucket of blood just sitting right here.
You know what? You know what? Since your luck point, it's mundane, something useful. You're walking down and you see something kind of shiny, like flashing in the drain, and you see that there is a ring of keys. And
Oh shit.
you see a tag that says butcher shop key.
Oh, who needs the lockpick now?
That is fucking ridiculous.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
I think that is
I
what they're
mentally
like.
thank
that is.
Lucky.
That is your
Mentally, I
luck.
thank Lucky and Hottie, and go to quickly unlock the door as quietly as, or I probably toss the keys to, Barnaby, just because he's a little stealthier.
Okay. Yeah. Barnaby.
All right, yeah. So I want to pop that lock open.
All right.
And
Yeah.
then,
He hands you the key, and yeah, you're able to walk in. As you walk in,
Okay.
you look around for any like a kind of alarm system, and you were relieved when you don't see one. But by the way, that gives you a 10. By the way, so you can hold 3.
Okay, cool.
Now that you're inside.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay. So yeah, let's read a bad situation. So now I'm asking like, what's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? Those are the 2 ones.
Your best way out is probably out the front door, as long as no one else shows up. I'm gonna say right now, you guys probably waited a little bit. It's probably midnight. There's no one out. There's no one out.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect there to be too much security on a butcher shop,
Yeah.
but always cautious.
All right, you got 2 more.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
I think as you're looking around, you do see there's some sort of like electronic thing over the back, like door to like a back room.
Okay. And I'm like, okay, right now, I'm like kind of looking for like a freezer area.
Freezer area.
Like yeah, like so like something like the like a large like refrigeration unit, where like definitely like where blood would be kept.
You definitely easily find like the refrigeration unit. It looks like a refrigerator door. It's just behind the counter. It's a separate door from like what appears you probably guess like an actual office of some sort. But yeah, the actual like refrigerator is just behind some like those like drop down like plastic like fucking things that you would see in a warehouse. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you see. And as you walk through it, it's really cold in here, but there's a lot of hanging carcasses, as well as appears to be bags hanging on the wall that are filled with red liquid.
Okay. How heavy do they look? Like, do I think I could carry one of these by myself?
Oh yeah, absolutely. One's probably only like 20 pounds.
Okay, yeah. So I'm grabbing like 3 or 4 of them at a time, and I'm like heading back out to the car that we took here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would say that I would have put like big like moving tubs in the back of my car
Yeah,
so as to not get blood everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. You have like a plastic.
Oh,
bin.
what they do? You don't want blood in your car. It happens to everybody. Everybody gets blood in the car at some point. Calm down.
All right, and this is a personal
What do you
question for
do?
Barnaby. Do you try to go into the cash register?
Oh. You know what? They wanted to leave money here. I'm not going to risk them ratting me out.
Okay. That's right.
I'm playing this smart.
That is completely fair. I don't blame you for that at all. Yeah, so you guys grab some blood bags. So I'm gonna say for this, as you guys are trying to get these out and rather quickly, I'm gonna say I'm gonna have one person, and I'm gonna say since Barnaby is kind of the leader of this operation, is gonna roll me act under pressure.
Okay. Act under pressure.
You got it.
Oh, that's a 9.
That is a 9. I don't know if someone wants to try to help out again after that failure, but I definitely say
it will certainly not be me.
yeah. Someone can absolutely try to help out this.
Hey, tough guy, help me with these bags.
I guess I can help with the bags. I don't like being in here after hours. This place isn't exactly comforting. Good word.
Hey, it can't be that bad. At least you're not handling bags of blood, right?
Finger guns. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Roll help out. 11. Hell
Shit,
yeah.
that's a crazy roll.
Yeah, it's 11. You help out with no strings attached. Yeah, you get a +1, so that's a 10.
Ooh.
So you set out what it is you're trying to do, and you guys get in and out really quickly. I'm gonna say you grab 3 or 4 blood bags, and you quickly get into the car, and without turning on like the car lights or whatever, you guys begin to drive up to the area where you can walk to the water tower. Or you can
I
probably
will
drive
say
to
that
the water tower.
I did leave money.
You did leave money? Okay.
I put it outside in the same place that I found the keys as like somebody dropped this, like somebody took money out of their pocket and like dropped their keys at the same time, and I like crumple the money to make it look like it's been outside the whole time.
Well, hopefully someone else doesn't find that.
Wait, did you find a note? Like, did you leave a note, like saying that, like
No.
saying all of that?
No. I literally just leave like whatever the like equivalent money value of 4 bags of blood is, and like wedge it in the like like under the door, like it had been like stuck to someone's shoe or just fallen out of somebody's pocket, like where the keys had been left. And just kind of haphazardly throw a couple of weeds over them just to make it look like debris.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I think. Ooh. I think I'll just let that happen. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. Yeah, and you guys head out.
Woo.
The goal for the session was to get through the first hunt on this. And then the next few hunts are the following hunt's going to take a lot longer. There's going to be a lot more to them. So we are speeding along. We still have 40 minutes. We're gonna have plenty of time, I promise. So you guys drive along, and if you remember that, there's like a little strip of off-road that you can go to, so it's easy to find that little off-road that you can go to. And you can drive pretty close to the thing, so you're not carrying like 80 pounds of blood. But yeah, you guys drive up probably pretty close, probably putting the car in the woods, so it's kind of hidden from view. Yeah. And you guys set up. How are you guys setting up? What are you guys doing?
So I mean, I think my personal belief, we just set up all of the blood bags directly underneath the water tower, like just completely intact. We don't let them loose or anything just yet, like until we're completely ready. We got everybody in position.
Okay.
Yeah, I fully agree.
Yeah.
All right. So what's everyone's position going to be?
Let
me set the scene a little bit. So the water tower is kind of like in the trees a little bit. So you do kind of have a forest around you if you're kind of near the water tower, and then you have that again, kind of that wide open like off-road area where the telephone poles are going through, which is probably only like 100 feet from the water tower.
Okay. So, how many legs is this water tower on? Like 2 or 3 or 4?
I'm gonna say it's a small town, 3.
Okay, so I want to take like one of these legs, and I want to wedge like one of these grenades into the scaffolding, and then I want to like tie a string to it and like be like standing like about 20-30 feet away with enough room that I can like fucking bolt.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could say you easily set that up. You probably use some fishing line that you got cheap or something.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, fishing.
I always keep fishing line on me.
Yeah,
Most
absolutely.
useful tool you could have.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can use it for a lot of things. Yeah, you definitely set that up. Do you do that with one of them or 2 of them, or you're keeping one of them?
I'm keeping one of them. I'm only using one. Just got the string, the fishing line tied around one of the pin.
Okay. So you're kind of doing it, and I assume you're kind of trying to set up the blood bags, kind of like where the tower, like trying to set it up where the sand monster would be, where the tower is going to fall.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to like kind of crumple inwards, not just like fall straight over.
Yeah, it's not going to fall straight over. That's not how physics work. So yeah, I assume you're kind of setting that up. All right, so that's what Barnaby's doing. What is Amber doing?
I'm looking for a place that I can either find a vantage point to shoot at it when it starts to come after us, or I'm looking for a spot to defend and like hunker down in.
The best thing you got is probably climbing a tree, or you could try to climb one of those telephone poles, but that'd probably be pretty dangerous.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and find like a tree with a couple of lower hanging branches and like haul myself into that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You just kind of it probably takes you a few tries, but you eventually are able to get up in not necessarily a comfortable position.
Make Willie give me a boost.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's funny. You force Willie to give you up to a boost, and it's not necessarily a comfortable position, but you're able to get in a position where you're able to kind of sit there, not too uncomfortably, and able to take aim if need be, and have a pretty good view of like the water tower clearing. And Willie, where are you setting yourself up?
I'm gonna cover my sword in blood, and maybe also myself. And I'm gonna be in the midst of the blood.
Okay.
He's just gonna stand in the blood bucket.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna warn you. If the water tower does fall on you, I am gonna warn you. Your tough will help.
You'll
but
die.
You're gonna die. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Not enough to make you unstable or anything, but you have to know, like, your character's dumb, but he knows he's gonna get hurt if he does this, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
So, did we establish we only got 80 pounds of blood?
Yeah.
I'm like looking it up. That's like a single horse. Like no, that's like half a horse worth of blood.
Yeah, y'all stole a half a horse worth of blood.
It's a lot of blood.
It's a lot of blood. For a
I mean,
small
not for-
business, that's a lot of blood.
Not for what this thing is like gotten up to. Have you seen the news lately?
No, it's fine.
I mean,
I'm-
that's what the noise is for.
yeah.
I'm a
I'm
little
bloody.
worried about our quantity of blood.
I think we got enough. I have more inside me. That's kind of the pull here.
All right, you're talking to him. You're talking to him, and he just holds a bag over his head and cuts it open.
Oh, you were not showering in our house. I'm hosing you off outside before you come in.
You know
Hey,
what? Yeah.
I will sweat it off by the time that we get back. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you're just covering yourself in a bag of blood, and I assume you start like cutting open the other bags and like just flinging it around the ground around you.
I have
Yeah.
respect for that. That was pretty fucking metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah.
fucking metal.
And I mean,
I take
realistically,
a very sly picture of him just for like a potential album cover later. I'm like, this is cool inspiration. And then I put it into like a secure folder so that if you open my phone, that you just wouldn't find it in there.
nice. I mean, realistically, if we break open the water tower, I'm gonna get wet. It's not like it's gonna be permanent.
The
Anyway,
stank is-
let's do this thing.
You are do this thing. You've already covered yourself in blood.
All right.
Well, yeah, but that's
um,
only half.
As you guys are kind of chilling, I'm gonna say the ground around you, not like very heavily or anything, just slightly. It starts to, you feel vibrations under your feet. Those of you that are on the ground. For you, Amber, the leaves start shaking in the tree. And
Can I read a bad situation?
whoever wants to do it, you may. That is, I'm not going to choose who does it, but you absolutely may.
Chosen
So-
one.
I would like to read the bad situation from a metagaming aspect so I can get my next failure.
Okay, yeah, go for it. See if you fail.
But also from a plot aspect because this chosen one thing is starting to go to my head.
Oh, absolutely. Like,
Um,
now that things are actually going down, you're kind of starting to embrace it more. Like, okay, this is actually kind of like, okay, this is popping off.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I like this.
I'm gonna read this bad situation. I'm gonna try to decipher where the sand might be coming from because I'm assuming it's the sand.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to look for. So, oh yeah, you definitely. That's Snake
Nice.
Eyes. That wasn't Snake Eyes. I think you have a -1. That was a yeah. That's 1 and 2 -1. That's a 2, guys. Yeah. So I assume that's a level up. Go ahead and like tell me what your improvement is, since we're gonna go ahead and do this.
So my improvement, I think,
Remember, you are at 0. Both of those bubbles that say take another move should be unbubbled.
right.
You just have unholy strength
Oh.
as an added benefit because of.
The take another move from another playbook should be bubbled.
Should not be bubbled, is what I'm saying.
Should not be bubbled. Great. I'm personally looking at take another chosen move.
Okay.
I think I like here.
I'm gonna look at it along with you.
I think I like here the big entrance.
Oh yeah, for exactly what you're doing now.
Yes, for exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, you level up and you take that, and you look around, you don't see anything. But yeah, I think with the cutting the bag open, putting the blood over your head, roll plus cool.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's an
Hell
amazing.
yeah.
That's definitely narratively. That's so good. Yeah.
There we go.
8.
And that's an 8.
On a 7 to 9, you pick one person or monster to stop, watch, and listen until you finish talking. So I'm gonna say that how this pops off is you guys are standing there and kind of watching. I assume you guys are kind of keeping an eye on Willie because like he is the bait at this point. And I'm gonna say Barnaby, you notice before anyone else, but you don't have enough time to call it out because it's literally like just mere like a second before things pop off. You see this almost like this thin line of sand, like in the grass, like almost like right next to Willie's leg.
Oh shit.
And what do you start saying to make this thing stop before it like starts trying, before it gets this like sneak attack off on you?
I am
Well, not you.
shouting at Willie.
Not you. I'm saying for
Oh.
the big entrance for Willie. Like he gets to do this whole monologue thing. He's doing a big entrance. That's the move he just took. He gets to make a big entrance and put the eyes on him.
Hey, you stupid sandy fuck. Come and get me, you dumb bastard. You think you're gonna slurp up my juices? I think not. I think the fuck not. Come get another taste of my sword, baby.
As you say that, you actually, as you're looking around, you see this pretty large pile of sand be kind of moving in the grass towards you. And now, Barnaby, you can start yelling something if you want.
Well, I'm just gonna shout, "Hey, look out!" And this thing's like kind of getting under the water tower, right?
Yeah, it's going towards Willie, as Willie's kind of the bait under the water tower. He's basically saying like, drop it on him when it gets close to him.
Yeah. Well, okay. So is it like close enough by the time like I pull the pin now? It's gonna be under the water tower by the time it blows up.
I'm gonna say if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna say there's gonna be a kick some ass roll from Willie first, and I'm gonna have you roll to act under pressure to get the timing right.
Gotcha.
Is how I think this is gonna go. So I think the first move is gonna be Willie here as he sees this mound quickly moving towards him to roll to kick some ass.
Absolutely.
You've absolutely
Kick
done your
some
big
ass.
entrance and got some eyes on you. It's definitely focused on you right now.
Kick some ass with weird. Bam.
13. All right, you get to choose an extra effect.
Damn.
Holy shit!
What is your extra effect?
Yes. My extra effect. I'll suffer less harm.
You're gonna suffer minus 1 harm. Okay. Yeah. All right. So how are you swinging your weapon at this thing? Or what are you doing?
I want to whirl around my head. So like swing this way, and as I reach this part, the spear will extend a little further just so I get more reach and just fucking swing, like batter swing, through the middle of the sand.
So Amber has seen this happen before. Barnaby, you have not. So you see as he's not nearly close enough away or close enough to like distance wise to like hit this thing with his weapon. As you see as he starts swinging it, and it grows longer as he swings
What
it.
the fuck?
And with the 13, you're going to suffer 1 less harm as you do slash into it. That sand that was kind of like underneath your legs is going to swipe up. And good thing you did minus 1 harm because this thing was going to do 4 harm to you as it literally just like impales you into your abdomen. It doesn't get nearly as far as with that. You kind of take a step back immediately and it doesn't get nearly as into your abdomen. But there is kind of a small hole in your abdomen amount as you take a total of 1 harm.
You
everything.
tried, effer.
And then right there, you may roll act under pressure to see if you can get the timing right for the water tower.
All right. So I'm like looking at this like fucking sword like that grows in size, fighting this fucking like sand creature, and I'm like muttering to myself, "Magic isn't real. Magic isn't real. Magic isn't real."
Let me give a better image of what this is. It's like a wooden pole, like a spear, like a pole arm thing with a blade at the end of it. A 14. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, you
Holy
get this.
shit.
You do exactly what it is you gotta do. Oh my god, this is those rolls that matter. Holy shit, 13, 14. Yeah, these are those rolls that matter. Yeah, as soon as you see him start swinging the blade is when you pull the pin. So, and as soon as the abdomen gets, you guys all just hear a boom, as the water tower leg just explodes, and the,
Will-
like the
Willie salutes.
he salutes, and the water tower other legs begin to crumple on itself. The water tower just like falls like straight down on where Willie and this monster is. And as this happens, you see as there's a lot of sand like growing, and as you're noticing, like while the sand itself isn't growing very tall, you can see within like a 20-foot radius there is sand everywhere. And the water tower crashes down on you, Willie. You are going to take 4 more harm, -2.
Holy
for
shit.
another 2 harm on you. 1 more
Nice.
harm and you go into unstable. I want to make that clear.
Noted.
Yep. And this thing is also going to take some harm, as well as a lot of it is now wet. As you can see, it's trying to form itself up, and it kind of struggles, but eventually it's able to form itself like its own like appendages and stuff to start fighting. And what's going to happen is it's going to shoot like not necessarily shoot like a lance is going to like explode out of like the sand near where you are, Barney, and it's going to gash into your leg, and you're going to take 2 harm.
Hey, actually, so I rolled a 14, and I think that falls under advanced actor under pressure.
You actually don't get that unless you've leveled up 5 times, and you have to take an improvement.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I say we ignore the advanced stuff, because y'all have definitely not leveled up 5 times yet. You just do what you set out to do, which is the timing is great. Yeah, you perfectly do what you set out to do, but this thing's definitely going to retaliate. So you're
Okay.
going.
So
You're going to take that 2
1
harm,
harm.
and you're 2 harm.
2 harm.
All right, Amber, what are you doing as you see this water tower crash down? It's very loud, by the way. This is raucous noise. And it's louder than anything you guys have ever heard, especially you, Willie. I definitely think some of that harm is from your fucking eardrums exploding.
Nice.
Yeah, and yeah, for a second you can't breathe, Willie. You are kind of inside this explosion of water, and you don't know when it's going to end. And eventually it does. Amber, you see as this water clears, you see these wet lumps of sand trying to form itself, and you see Willie, who is probably not, he's not unstable, he's probably like holding his arm, like it probably, like that really fucking hurt. And you see Willie just standing there still trying to face off against this thing.
I'm gonna try and shoot any ones that try and hurt him.
All right, go ahead and
So,
roll to kick some ass.
Kick some ass.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to shoot.
Did my laptop seriously just die on me?
Oh no.
Yeah. That
Oh,
is what
no.
happened.
Oh no.
No.
Hilariously, I literally touched it and it went up. I'm gonna die.
Oh no. All right. Just for sake of brevity, while you get everything worked out, I'm gonna roll that for you.
Yeah, please. Please, God.
Ooh, an 11. That's a full success. So you get to choose an extra effects.
I just have to make... I just gotta make the DM roll and I'm good.
Yeah, a complete success. You get to choose an extra effect. You get to give it either a +1 forward to yourself or another hunter. You get to suffer 1
I
less
give
harm.
the +1. I give the +1 to Willie.
Give the +1 to Willie. Okay, so you shoot a fist that is flying towards Willie and break apart its form, which is 2 harm, which actually does the 2 harm because the sand has kind of gotten rid of its immunity to this kind of physical damage. And that 2 harm goes through
Nice.
as it breaks apart, and you actually feel the ground shake as you guys hear an ear-splitting scream. And
Nice.
Sand is going to wrap itself around the tree and shake it as you fall out. You're going to hit your head on some branches on the way down, and you're going to take 1 harm.
Okay.
Up next, I'm going to say is going to be Willie again. Just to keep it moving.
I would like to how far away from me is Barney?
I'd probably say probably only like 30 so feet away from you, though. He was not that far from the water tower.
Okay.
He definitely got soaked under some waves and got like pushed along the ground with some water. Like, but he's fine. He didn't take any harm from that. But yeah, he is not that far from you.
Great. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna keep trying to kick some ass.
All right, roll to kick some ass with the +1 forward.
That's weird. With 1.
A 13. Oh my
Hey.
god, these fucking rolls when you need them is fucking insane. All right, a 13 complete success. What is your extra effect?
I will inflict terrible harm.
Okay, so you're gonna inflict 3 harm on this thing, and as you do, you see as less and less sand is able to start trying to form itself, but you can see there's still a massive clump of sand that is still trying to form itself, and you realize it's going to take forever at this rate to just whack away at all the sand. But after that, Barnaby.
All right, at this point, I'm having major doubts of whether like we can actually kill this thing, which is like normal weapons. I'm throwing a grenade at it.
You're throwing a grenade at it? Are you warning Willie that you're throwing a grenade into the mix?
I'm gonna yell, 4!
You look over Willie and see as Barnaby pulls out the grenade and pulls the pin and throws it your direction. I want you to roll act under pressure to get away. I definitely think that's the...
If it helps, I'm gonna try and throw it on the side of the creature that's not on his side.
I definitely
That's a 9.
I don't. Shrapnel goes pretty far. A 9. Okay. I think worst outcome here is probably the best thing here. Which is I think as you are running away, you don't get hit by the explosion, but like a soft like not soft, but like this wet sand mallet kind of just hits you in the back as you're running away, which does push you farther along, but you take another 3 harm.
Damn.
-2, which puts you unstable. So you probably feel a rib crack.
Okay. You fucking yank. A little more heads up next time.
But yeah, as you do that, the explosion like sends all this wet sand flying everywhere. And I don't think I'm gonna put harm to this. I think this is just narrative. This does a lot of fucking damage to this. It explodes it. It spreads it everywhere. Like make it to where it's so hard to reform. So what you see, Amber, as you're kind of like getting up from the ground, as you see this like almost like person-sized like pile of sand trying to form into something, and what do?
Take another shot.
All right, roll to kick some ass if you can, or do I have to?
I can't still.
Okay.
You will still have to do it for me.
I got you. All right, we're gonna kick some ass. That is an 8. All right, so you guys are going to do harm to each other. So right before you're able to release off this last shot, like you lift up your gun and you feel something jab into your back, and rather big spike, like really big. You're gonna take 3 harm in its last ditch effort of desperation, and you shoot off, and it shoots right through the middle of this thing as it's in its last little bit to try to hit you, and you shoot through it. And you hear a loud screech as now floating in front of you in the air appears to be this like almost invisible, like almost like floating light in front of you that appears to be encased by this like almost arcane like glass.
What the fuck?
What do, Willie?
Hey, I'm gonna throw my fucking thing at it.
All right, roll to kick some ass.
That's all I know how to do is kick some ass. So I'm gonna kick some ass. Right, let's get her done. That's a 12.
My fucking god.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
This guy.
All right, no extra effect needed. You throw it like you're hurting. I am going to say you're going to take another harm, ignore armor, because like you just had a rib crack and you're doing a lot of major exertion. So you throw it and you take that 1 harm, ignore armor. I'm going to say with that, you probably collapse to the ground, like to your knees, like from the pain.
Sure.
But it goes forward, and you're not able to see this, Willie, as you're kind of like clutching your stomach, like your like midsection. But Amber and Barnaby, you see as the blade of the tip of the blade connects with it, there's like an explosion of light, and you hear this kind of like screaming again, and this light kind of like implodes in on itself, and it kind of just becomes like this dust that kind of falls to the ground.
Congrats, chosen one.
I think I got it.
Question: Did it look that like spectral form of light look familiar at all?
Yes, it did.
Interesting. That would be pretty relevant if magic were real.
Yeah, it would be. But yeah,
You keep saying if.
but yeah, what are you guys doing? Are y'all just sitting around here, or you guys hear sirens in the distance?
I'm gonna run to Willie and try and use my med kit on him.
All right, go ahead and roll that.
Or
medic
just
roll.
try and like. You will still need to do it. It's gone.
It's gone for it. Okay, yeah, I got you.
She's gone. It's insane.
All right, what is medic? Isn't it like professional or not? Cool.
Yeah.
Plus cool. Trying to. Cool. Okay. That is a
Yeah,
9.
I've restarted my computer twice, and it straight up won't even connect to the internet anymore.
That is unfortunate. Good thing the session
Yeah,
is almost
all of
over.
our technology is a nightmare over here.
It's okay. It's okay. With the 9, yeah, you definitely heal a harm from him. But you're not quite fully able to stabilize him. I think from all the harm he's took, I think he was at 5 harm total.
Yes.
So yeah, you are now down to 4 harm, but you're still in kind of that unstable kind of area. But yeah, you guys, I assume, are going to get into the car to get the fuck out.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, judging by the distance of those sirens, we got like a minute and a half. We gotta go.
All right, so you guys
Get out of Dodge! Get out of Dodge!
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, both of them are kind of unstable right now. So you are probably getting into the driver's seat while both of them are kind of loading in the back seat. Go ahead and roll me act under pressure, Mr. Driver.
All
you
right.
get a +1 forward because you're driving.
That's right, I do. That's a 12, baby.
That is indeed a 12.
We are outie.
Yeah, you get out of there so fast. Like you take like you go off and you kind of like run along the train tracks for a bit, and before pulling off onto a side road, and then making your way back to the Haven with the cars light off, like going through alleyways when possible, and you kind of park it a few blocks away before you guys you kind of help them get back to the Haven.
All right.
And as you guys get back, I assume you kind of put them both on the medical tables, and you're like,
Yeah, I put them both on the medical tables. I'm not really experienced with first aid or anything like that. I get them antiseptic. I make sure their wounds are like disinfected, and then I guess I take their weapons that they took from me, or at least the hunting rifle, and I put it back up on the shelf.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you take it, you put it on the shelf, and you administer kind of basic first aid in this infirmary. And they're probably gonna be resting here for a while. Y'all they got pretty fucked up. But yeah, I think while you guys are resting, you probably aren't talking very much. You're probably just like trying to like dress their wounds and shit. And you hear a knock at the garage.
I feel like I have one of those like peepholes that I can like look through.
You look out and you see someone you haven't seen before. Relatively kind of tall, like probably around like 6 foot. They can't really place their ethnicity. They look kind of fair, like they look white with a little bit of like tan to them, but you're not really sure like what that other part of them is. And they kind of just, as you open the peephole, they look at it and they kind of just wave.
What you want?
I'm here to see Willie.
Willie?
Yeah.
I don't have no Willie here.
Tell him Kage's here.
I shut it and then I go grab Willie.
Yeah, he's laying in his bed, like still looking pretty rough.
Oh, fuck!
Oh,
Hands off,
hey.
Yank!
Hold on, Pumpkin. Some weeaboo was here to see you.
Is uh Toby?
He calls himself Kage, some fucking Naruto shit.
Yeah. Yeah. What does he want?
Who the
I
fuck
don't
is
know.
that?
You tell me, why is he showing up at my door?
Why don't you have any fucking What, do you have crutches?
No, probably not.
So you want me to crawl to the door right now?
I'm asking you how we found this place.
No fucking. His name is Shadow. His name is literally Shadows.
That's fucked. That's fucked. How do you know a guy named Shadow?
Marty, you are 38. You're getting too old for this fucking shit. I'm gonna go let Kage in, whatever his fucking face.
As you walk
Apparently,
back
this
to the
guy
door,
trusts them.
as you walk through, as you like turn back around, he's already kind of like standing behind you.
Okay. All right. Listen, buddy. You get one pass because your acquaintances with Willie.
By the
here.
way, the doors
But if
behind
you
them
ever
aren't
pull
open.
this shit again without letting me let you the fuck in, you are getting clocked, my friend.
He smiles as you say that, and he just walks past you. And he walks up to your bed, Willie, and he sits. And I assume that the curtains have kind of been separated so Willie and Amber can see each other. And you see this man kind of sit and look at Willie, and he's looking and say, "Well, you have done your god well, haven't you, Willie?"
Your god?
What?
Wait,
What the hell is going on here? Well, we're there with God.
Are you the fucking swan, Kage?
Oh, I'm not Cygnus, if that's what you're asking. Once upon a time, I was chosen by another before he was killed off.
So, wait, does that make you formerly chosen?
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Yes, I guess I have done well. All things considered, a little fucked up.
That was your first fight, Willie. So it makes sense that you weren't at your greatest.
Well, you're not counting tag.
Well, you have much more improvement.
Yeah, I did do a cool thing. I that was fun.
I know,
What
I
do you
was
want?
watching.
Why are you here?
Well, I'm here to tell you that, well, probably something Cygnus won't. The gods are dying, Willie. That's why Cygnus chose you. You're meant to save everything. And that's where we're going to end this session.
Well,
Um,
well, that's not what you want to hear.
Nope. Cuddle cam.
My honest reaction.
Your honest reaction. But yeah, welcome to the world's correction, everybody.
Woo!
Yeah.
Excited to correct some world.
Yeah. Before everyone gets off, we do one little kind of tradition that we started with the Hopeless Ascension. We go one by one and kind of list your favorite part and least favorite part. Least favorite part, not necessarily you didn't like it, but because it fucked up your character or something. But yeah, we'll start with Sun.
Favorite part, doing the cool thing. Calling my shot, actually.
Calling your shot. Yep.
Calling the narrative and meta game and then pulling that off. Big fan of that.
That was awesome.
Least
yeah.
favorite,
um technical issues in my household.
That is fair, but it's okay. That is a-okay.
Let me see if they are still around.
Yes.
Yeah, I am still.
Did the camera turn off?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, camera's off. Okay. Nick, what was your least favorite part?
Oh, well, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna be a shit ass to start with my least favorite. My least favorite was that Kage motherfucker showing up at the end, crashing my crib. I don't like that. That's fucking disrespectful as shit, man.
Yeah.
All right, but my favorite though, my favorite was also being a little bit of a piece of shit myself.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking running away from the initial fight, like, yeah, I'm out of here.
my initial I did want to like actually go back there at the end. It's actually like take the money out of the butchers, but I decided against it.
I'm glad you did it.
You could have. It was on the ground.
Yeah, you definitely could have. It's on the ground.
It was like, all right, I'm gonna go back and wipe some fingerprints, guys.
All right. I love it. All right, and Cassie.
I had a lot of fun. So my favorite part was probably the introduction of the monster, simply because that fucking I love a body thump. I love a body thump so much.
Just
Least
like,
favorite part,
Go ahead.
my insane amount of devices and not a single fucking one of them will work.
All right. And that is fair.
I almost could have sworn it would be the 10 total damage you took over the course of the session.
I'm so used to my characters dying immediately that them getting hurt feels like nothing to me. I'm like, oh, are they actually dead yet? No? Woo! We did it!
We did it. Boom, boom, boom.
It's the best part about having 7 hit points.
There's also one more thing. Whenever you finish a mystery, there's you get more experience based on
Ooh.
trying to find it.
Yahoo.
After the mystery. Fucking where? Okay, so did we learn anything new and important about the world?
That it has magic, and that monsters exist.
Mm-hmm. Also gods.
And gods.
And also
and
that you're the
gods
chosen
are
one.
dying.
Yeah. And and that's another question. Did you learn anything new and important about one of the characters? Yes. Did you save anyone's life?
I mean, I would say, I mean, I was 2.
Technically the town.
I had 5 harm.
Technically, y'all kept
This is-
Potty from getting endangered.
Probably Lucky
yeah.
would probably be another.
From Lucky, yeah.
But Lucky would be one. That's a yes. I would count that, but it's mainly talking about like NPCs, not necessarily you guys when that question's asked. So,
Oh, sure.
and then was the hunt completed? Yes. So on 1 to 2 yeses, you mark 1 experience. On 3 to 4, everyone marks 2 experience.
Woo!
That's 2 experience.
Yep. Does
Oh.
anyone level up from that?
Nor.
No.
No.
But that's looking like I get another one next session.
Yeah, I will likely level up next session. Unless I suck real hard.
I almost took dutiful because I want to be broken real bad, but it's fine.
No, that's fair. Just make sure you go through and count all the failures you got. Make sure you have all the experience. They're all up there.
Yar.
But yeah, I think that was a great first session. Kind of get y'all into what Monster of the Week is all about.
Yeah, no, that was awesome, dude. Like, thank you for running that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was very
I've been
fun.
having so much fun.
I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, this is going to be amazing. I can already tell. Like,
No,
very awesome that you got Kage early in the story because that definitely opens up like some plots earlier on.
no shade to Hopeless Ascension, but I mean, let's fucking go.
You like this one more?
I mean, I'm not saying it, but
Okay.
it's tight.
It's tight.
It's
Yeah,
tight.
absolutely. Well, that's all for this session. Thank you all so much for watching session 1 of The World's Correction here on Death Rolls Galore. Remember, go check out Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. That's patreon.com/tabletop RPG Music. Or patreon.com/tabletop RPG. We didn't use any of the spooky lo-fi, so we're good on that. We did use a lot of the good kid stuff, and we used some of the infraction stuff. Maybe the cult cinema, so that will have to be put into descriptions of things. But yeah. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.